What's that? I just got here.
How you doing, guys? This is your host, Andre.
There's some others that accidentally found themselves back onto the old.
No, you just click on a new one there, but we're live right now, Steve. But how you doing, guys? This is Andre from your host from Debating Woes. Actually, we're going to do something different what we do here. Normally, we talk about different issues when it comes to relationship and all that. But actually now, we're going to take it to some people that, we really don't like. Some of these companies out there and how they do us in the world today. So basically, companies you love to hate. That's the title of the show there. So any company is that you want to sit up here and talk about, go right ahead. Feel free to come on the panel and give your opinion on what's wrong with this company and what they need to do better. It can be anything. So come on.
Okay.
Anybody I see we got people out here that hate EA Sports. So I know he wants to go on first with his EA Sports, right? So we'll just let him take the floor.
Lord, you damn right I want to go off on EA.
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead.
All right. We all know, as gamers, there's certain things we don't like.
Yes, there is.
When we actually like to pay for something, we want to pay for a bigger buck. I mean, we basically, whatever we pay for, we expect to get.
Give me
that's just what it is.
And
if we paying for a game, like, let's see, what Battlefront came out. Battlefront we was expecting it to be something like the old version, but instead we got shit and we had to pay for constant DLCs and just paying for a lot of other bullshit that we don't need. Since they actually partnered with what Xbox One, it was to the point where it was like a lot of lies came out. They were like, oh yeah, we'll do this and we'll give you this and we'll give you this, and it's like, okay, groovy, thank you, all right, we'll take that. Got shit out of it. We got shit out the whole deal. It was like, okay, EA, you constantly do this all the time. Like, I talked to a couple of friends that are mine, like game designers and who work for different companies. I'm not gonna say the company's name. I ain't trying to get them in trouble with it.
Companies if you want.
Well, I mean, okay. No, because it's like they on my Facebook and shit, so I don't want to get them in trouble. But I'm not gonna get them in trouble.
Well, yeah.
But it's as gamers, it's like, okay, they can't stand the shit either. It's like a lot of people, especially overseas in the UK, they're like, man, EA is shit, because mostly when they play FIFA, they don't play with, like, okay, the World Cup, for instance. If you playing like one game of FIFA, let's see, what's the new one coming out? FIFA 16. The World Cup, you have to pay for. You have to pay for that shit. It doesn't come with the game. That's a whole nother, like, what, maybe $10 or so, or maybe more than that. Like, in certain, like, you may be paying a season pass for like $60 fucking dollars
to the NBA teams or something. Like, what?
I kind of miss how it used to be, where it's like you had to play to unlock shit. Now you gotta buy shit to unlock.
Well, that's because they've adopted a lot of policies, kind of like Activision and all of them. They've adopted it where you pay to advance.
It's bullshit.
You pay to win.
It's a lazy way of playing, and it's like, man, fuck that. If I'm gonna play a game, I kind of miss where it's like, okay, if I beat a game, I'm expecting to, like, continue to progress at the game in a percentage as far as like upgrading and unlocking different shit. It makes me feel accomplished. It makes me feel like I did shit, other than going in my damn pocket and pulling out my debit card and actually paying on this shit. That's cheap and lazy.
Okay, like, here's a perfect example, like with the Samsung phone catching on fire. How many of you actually lost interest in a Samsung product after that? Like, would you still buy a Samsung product even after all of that?
I would.
Yes.
To be honest with you,
because really think about it, Andre. When have you ever heard of any of Samsung products catching on fire? Like, this is the first time that I ever heard of it.
Never happened to me.
It happened to you?
No, it never happened to me. So it's like, and I was holding on to an older device, and I was expecting for that motherfucker to blow up in my fucking hand.
So, you know what? When it comes
Stone
to
just said something. They said they lost interest after they got rid of removable memory. And that's one thing that to me,
But they brought.
done.
Was it a second-hand
the
phone?
number one phone.
Or was it brand new?
Yeah.
Wait, say that again.
I was just gonna say. I mean, how old was the battery? Because that's
The phone I had. You want to know how old that motherfucker was? This was since 2012. I had this phone.
Oh shit!
Wow.
The Galaxy S3.
Well, something happened. Either, I mean, how do you say, as far as defective products go? I mean, if that's only, how many of them, I mean, if it was more than one and it's just, you know, there's 50 of them that happened like that, well, that might be cause for concern. But how many actually, you know?
Hold on. But I'm just
about one or two actually doing that. So
they're probably actually blowing this up to a bigger situation than it already is, because it's probably like, maybe you're right, probably one or two. It's probably not. If it was a good 10 and 15, you should be concerned. But then again, you have these companies who don't give a shit. They only worry about their dollars. They don't give a shit about the quality of their product. They'll probably put in cheap what's the word?
Well, yeah.
Shit, I'm drawing a blank.
Cheap shit, man. Shit.
Cheap mechanics to actually like make it somewhat better, but it's not. They're actually like making it faulty.
Well, and you gotta wonder why it goes obsolete in what, 6 weeks, 6 months? You know, ain't nothing built to last. That's for sure. All right, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But the fact that it would, like, you know, self-destruct is a whole other issue. You know.
Yeah.
And you know,
Go ahead, Bella.
I'm not. This isn't Mission Impossible. You know. I need my shit to fucking last.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Samsung really, but I am a die-hard Samsung junkie. My TV, but see, I do have a cell phone, a Samsung cell phone. It's been good so far. It's just,
yeah, look at we got iPhone in the house as we sitting up here showing blowing out for iPhone and shit.
LG, homie.
hold on. Can I say something about iPhone? iPhone is the worst. Because iPhone is the worst, and I don't care.
Oh, I used to love you, Ralph. I used to love you. Don't say that.
they are like an overrated piece of shit. I'm not gonna lie. They just that's what it is.
No, hold on, Chestnut. Hold on.
Great computers. I say that. Granted, yeah, you're right. They have some pretty dope computers, but as phones, they ain't nothing but a damn. They remind me of that damn Nokia back in the 90s. Hold on. That shit could actually cause an atomic explosion. I swear, it never will be destroyed.
I should have just called it.
But you know what?
Hey,
I was saying about the Samsung.
But the reason why I say Apple is some bullcrap, because let's say you get a 32 gig phone. Now, 32 gigs is not a lot. It's a lot of storage if you could put a memory card in your damn phone, which Android can. Thank you very much. It's a lot of storage. Like on this phone I have now, it's a 16 gig. Most of my music, pictures, all that type of stuff is on my SD card. And you know what? And you know what's gonna happen when my memory card gets full? I'm gonna swipe that out and put another memory card in there. With Apple, you can't do that. They have it set. You either got 32, 64, and now they got 256 gigs.
Oh, they do? They got a 256 Apple?
Yes. But it's like,
I had to get that for my son for school on his iPad.
See, here's the thing, though.
I didn't know they had one that big.
And you know what needs to happen is like, I need a phone that's going to last, and then I can upgrade the memory, just like you can in a computer, man.
Right.
That's the problem with cell phones. You got to get the next gig, you know, the next phone in order to fucking upgrade. Like,
but see, you know, at some point,
you know, what's that?
At some point, you're gonna have. I'm sorry about the noise in the background. I'm cooking bacon and eggs at night and shit because I'm
Good
fucking.
For you.
Yeah, man, fuck that. I ain't ordering shit. But
That's right, Mito. Home cooking. Way to go. Hashtag home cooking. Way to go, man.
No, but
That's right.
see, the thing is, what's going to end up happening, and we're seeing this now, this whole cloud storage thing. So it's going to come a time where you're not even going to have those SD cards and shit. Because anybody remember, what was that?
To be honest, it already started. It started already. It started on the and I got one. The I'm using it now. The S6 Edge. Yeah, I have no SD. That's why I was telling you, Dre. I'm like, I can't put it in there.
I got an S7. They brought it back.
What the fuck, motherfucker?
Yes.
Yeah,
They brought it back. They brought it back because they know that's what people are used to with Android. That's what people are used to. We're not used to.
Well, no.
Like I got
All Android phones don't have that though. Because HTC did that shit back in 2011 or 2012, where they had this one phone where it was just strictly everything is internal. Like with the S7, it still got this S6 features as far as everything is internal except the micro SD card. It's like a little pen that you get with the S7, and you could just you put this pen in this hole.
Yeah, it's that little jack. Yeah.
So they got it in there. So the micro SD card is in there. They brought it back because they was getting a lot of complaints. And then think about it.
Because that's what Samsung users are used to. And I am a Samsung user, even though I don't have a Samsung phone, but I'm definitely a Samsung user. That's what we are used to. That's what Android people are used to. And I understand what you're saying, Lethal. They're going to stop it, but they ain't stopped it yet.
Okay. So, let's talk about from the business point of view. Why are these companies doing that?
Just to actually compete with, they were competing with Apple with that. That's all that was.
Right. Have you ever noticed between them two companies, every time, look, there's always a battle with Samsung and
Apple.
It's
always been.
It's always a back and forth with them.
Now, anything Android, anything Android based, and then anything versus Apple's just so proprietary in it.
With Android, just like this shit that happened with these Galaxy Notes, that's kind of where they kind of they took a hit because they came out with the Galaxy Note 7s earlier this year. I think it was back in August. And y'all been hearing about them situations and them things exploding to the point where they recalled it. Now they ain't even gonna bring them shits back. They gonna discontinue it.
Oh shit.
Yep. They gonna discontinue that shit because it got to the point that shit was exploding on planes and shit.
Well, it's
really?
They don't realize something. No, it's just like remember when? Okay, perfect example. We can go back to. Remember when Firestone had the tires where they had the tires that the tread separation?
Yep.
Yeah, remember that.
Remember that.
Yeah. That's why if you ever know,
that was years ago.
The Galaxy Note 7 name is tainted. They can never use that name. If they're smart, they'll have to leave that product alone and never use that name and come out with a different name because the name is done. Like when Firestone went through that problem with the name is done. Another good company. Remember Domino's Pizza back in the day?
Branding, folks.
Right. The brand name when they had the big AIDS scare at Domino's Pizza. That's why Domino's Pizza used to be big like Pizza Hut and all them.
They were bigger than Pizza Hut.
They used to be really good.
20 years ago.
AIDS scare. Huh?
No, it was more than that. Probably about 25 years ago when they
we got it once a week.
Wait,
you know what I used to do?
Wait, hold on. AIDS scare with Domino's.
Yeah, you don't remember that? It was a dude that
AIDS scare.
Why Domino's disappeared from the
AIDS scare
altogether for a little while there.
Somebody school us, please.
Oh,
I don't remember this shit.
Yeah,
I don't either.
There was a guy who worked at Domino's, and he was jacking off in the pizzas as he was the delivery guy.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, that's not like
Oh yeah,
That's some bullshit a Trey you would do, man.
Motherfucker,
I remember.
I'm about to say it might not be muted. Lethal, I'm gonna throw you off a motherfucking bridge. I swear to God.
I thought that was an urban legend.
No, that's true.
No, that was real.
My so. I remember that.
Special sauce. That's that bullshit.
No, that was
Special sauce.
I don't know damn special sauce on my shit. You don't touch my food, I kill them motherfucker on my food.
Hey, you know what? I'm
speaking
gonna
of
be
that.
really nice to the drivers. I always tip them well, so I hope the motherfuckers never have semen in my pizza, okay? Because
Hey.
I'm mad.
Ew, you wouldn't be able to eat that shit though. I don't think that'll happen because I've seen how they make the shit, and it's like you put cement in the dough. That shit would not work right.
He was the delivery guy. He was doing it in his car.
Oh, this nigga.
Nah, you would know.
Nigga.
If you're
I'm
a man,
sorry.
then you would know. if
Hey,
this
as long as my pepperoni is crunchy, that means no one fucked with it.
No, this is live, and I'm gonna say this right quick. I'm gonna say, hold on. I'm gonna say this real quick. If I actually end up in jail, y'all know why. It's not because nobody fucked me over. It's because somebody fucked with my food.
Oh,
you damn right. I go to jail for that shit.
Hey, check it out. Check it out. For the ones here who ever worked in the food industry, fast food industry, tell me. I have to tell me what's the worst thing you've ever done to a customer's food who pissed you off. I've got some stories.
I would like to tell that one.
Go ahead, Carlotta.
What I did is I gave them a very little food.
I never fucked over nobody's food. I can't do it.
I can't hear you, Bella.
I did.
Hold on, guys. Bella, what'd you say?
What did you do? What did you do,
good.
Carlotta?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. What did
Hold
Bella say?
on. Bella was speaking. Hold up.
Confessions.
Go ahead, Bella.
I worked at a teriyaki joint, and I used to load everybody's food plate with food. On my nerves and was not polite. Guess what I did? I give them a little spoon of chicken and a little spoon of rice, pack that shit in a bag, and charge them. And when they call and complain, I'm like, you know what? I filled up your plate. There's nothing you can say about it.
That's nice
the most
thing,
fuck thing I did. I wouldn't mess with their food like that.
That's not even that mean.
You gave them more. All right. Well,
I did something mean.
Let's call on the story.
Good or bad, what have you done at a restaurant?
Y'all might like this one.
No, this is what we're gonna do. I want to go through the panel. I want to go through.
Oh man, every time it get to me, I get shut down.
No,
wait. You gonna get your turn. Just wait.
Wait, like this. I want to go through the panel, and I want to say everybody say a company that they hate.
What?
Who did that?
I hate KFC.
But I mean, why KFC?
You're racist.
I hate T-Mobile.
Why do I hate it?
Who did this?
I hate T-Mobile with the passion, and I'm sure y'all want to know why.
Why?
Because, man, okay, so I was with T-Mobile and I had an LG phone, and it was the sweetest phone. I went into the T-Mobile store to get me an iPhone because I wanted the new Galaxy S6 or whatever. So when I went in there, the lady, she was like, she checked my bill. She saw that I paid my bill on time. She was like, oh, well, you can get an iPhone for free. And I was like, okay. But what they don't tell you is you sign a freaking AP contract. And when you sign an AP contract and you don't pay the freaking bill like you're supposed to, then you owe them. Then it goes toward your credit. And I owe them like $800 and something right now.
Oh wow!
Because of that AP contract bullcrap, and I said I will never go to another company that does contracts because it's like what? And she swore up because I asked her. I kept asking her. I'm like, this can't be real. I'm just not gonna get out. Like I kept asking this lady, like, am I signing any AP contracts and things. She was like, no. And then I ended up owing them $922, and then I ended up paying them $25. So I owe them about $800 and something right now, and that's like the only thing that's on my credit. But I'm just like, that's why I don't like none of these. Like AT&T, I don't like them. Verizon, I don't like them.
Right.
I don't like none of these places that have contracts because they swear up and down you're not signing a contract, you're not doing this, but in actuality you are.
Right.
It's called sales.
I got a question for you.
What's that?
Your company that you hate.
Companies
company?
I hate, and I have a rather long list. And
if you could name, I want to know the company.
I can't give you the worst, but like, let me tell you about some of the behavior. Like, y'all need to check out tort law, right? And it has a lot to do with these contracts and everything, especially anything, just about anything electronic, like he's described it with these cell phone contracts. How do you say your consent is implied through the use of their product? You don't actually have to physically break out a pen and sign a piece of paper. And by doing so, you are also, in other words, this is the fine print. By doing so, you are agreeing that if they should ever do something wrong, even if that something is so supremely super wrong, that you won't sue them and will instead opt for, legal mediation.
Oh,
right.
Wow.
In other words, there will be no process of suing. They will settle this shit for you.
Huh?
You know what I mean? In other words, you can't sue anymore.
Wow.
You can't sue anymore.
Wow.
So it's just about everything now, man.
I just don't agree with T-Mobile. I just don't agree with T-Mobile. But another company I hate is Microsoft. I hate them with the passion.
Damn. What did Microsoft do to you, brother?
I have some stories. Dude, because Microsoft, I have a computer that's HP. And I have
same.
And I have a computer with Windows 10. And it's all through Microsoft. So
I hate Windows 10, that's for sure. It's the most loathsome fucking OS ever fucking created. Holy fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Don't fix what ain't broken and don't make what you
Microsoft, they had me, for example, because, with these computers, they update every couple of days. At least my computer do. They always got some different type of upgrade it has to do, and it was one upgrade where I needed to verify my identity of my computer. So I'm constantly like going through, saying that I forgot my password or whatever. Even though I'm typing my password in, I type my password in 100 times. They would not let me use my phone number or nothing. So I'm just, at this point, I'm just mad. I'm like, I'm going to make me a new account because they like, oh, you need to resubmit this form and resubmit that form. I said, okay, boom. I made me a new account. Why when I made me the new account, they let me into my old one? I was so freaking mad. I'm like, what type of crap? They let me into my own one with the same password I had been typing in all those 100 freaking all those times. They let me in. I was like, you know what? This is some bull crap, bro. This is some bull crap.
Slacks, I will go ahead and put the link to the thing is in the. I'll put it in the family hangout for you. It's there.
But yeah, I hate those two.
There you go. It's in the family. That way you have it. If anybody wants to join the panel, just let us know. We're talking about companies, and actually, this is what I want to know. I want to know about what the company has done. Don't anybody have any big issues with companies. That's
I'm not gonna say.
Like one of the things we noticed, like with McDonald's or whatever, how the food quality is just taking a shit turn dive to the dive down to the bottom of the sea because what they're using a cheaper product, cheaper oil, cheaper grease. And the fact is, they're so worried about the bottom line numbers that the quality is actually like shit. Let alone customer service is actually little to non-existent. Because I mean, anybody can get a job there. Where back in the day, we could never get a job there talking to these customers how these fools do.
All right.
What do you think?
Yes, they do.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Atreya. What were you gonna say on that?
I'm just. It's like okay. I've done customer service. I bartend. I've
He sucks.
worked in. I worked at IHOP. I worked at Hooters. I've worked in kitchens. Customer
You worked
service.
at Hooters?
Yeah, I worked at Hooters. Yeah.
Cool.
Let me explain something to you. It's not all what it seems. I'm gonna put it to you like that. You got to deal with a lot of fucking attitudes with some of them girls, and a lot of dudes be like, man, you lucky. Bullshit.
Yes,
So,
you are.
The grass is
so
always
lucky.
greener on the other side, huh?
Big titties don't need me. Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you, Slacks. They're not required to have big tits anymore. Sucks.
For real?
They're not, man. They be some small tit bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'd be like 6 up at most.
You feel like
This motherfucker. But anyway, okay. Other than companies, I'm also actually like pissed off at some of the customers as well. Like working in let's say for instance, me bartending when I used to bartend, or just doing food. I couldn't stand customers that bitch constantly. I don't know what it is about people, but they always come in with a certain attitude when it comes to food. Or just anything in customer service. I can't stand motherfuckers that's like, okay, if I come up and with an attitude of like wanting to I'm giving you respect and I'm wanting to receive it back. I don't get that.
Give it.
Yeah, it's to the point I don't get that back. I get more of like, fuck you, where my motherfucking food, my shit better be right. In certain ways, that's what they say with their attitude.
Oh yeah, a lot of, and I see that a lot of times in Detroit in these different restaurants, and I just look at them like, you damn fool. Do you know that the same person that you could be ordering your food from is the same person that might be making your food, and you screaming and you hollering and you doing all this?
Not only that, it's like this too. Like, since I've worked in customer service, I know how it is. You might mess up on something like that. So I'm not that anal about the situation, how people are. So, but granted, if I go to any restaurant, I'm pretty sure everybody been in here where you've been in a restaurant and somebody was just like a complete dick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you wanted to turn your table and just smack the shit out of them with the table. Right. Cause it's been many cases like that before, and I'm like, I know how it is if you get backed up, you in the weeds, and you actually like dealing with 5 or 6 tables or whatnot, and you got to deal with all this bullshit, or it might be a holiday and you got to deal with this bullshit. Take your time, do what you got to do. But if you come in there, how y'all doing? Y'all want something to drink? And I'm like, okay. It's like, all right, you may be having a bad day. It'll be like, if I send a joke at you and just like try to cheer you up and you don't smile or something like that, and be like, okay, that's strike one. Yeah. Then I continue to do something to make you like feel better while you at the table, especially if I'm with my fam or something like that. Yeah. And we all out, and you still with that bullshit, and be like, you know what?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, it'd be like, man, you know what? Fuck you after that, because it's like, motherfucker, I gave you the opportunity. You just don't want to be here. Fuck you. My food better not be fucked up. I'll whoop your ass in this bitch. I swear to God, it'll be in some shit in there. I go to jail for that shit.
It be times where like if something like that goes down, I usually fucking leave. Yeah. Either that or I see if I can see a manager and actually address that problem.
Not if I actually spent all day trying to get in that bitch.
I never complain. What gets me more than anything, I never complain at a fast food restaurant, at any type of restaurant where they making my food. If I have to complain, I ask one thing. If they get an attitude when I ask one thing, I ask for my money back.
Yeah.
I mean, nowadays, because all you got to do, I mean, they friends. All they got to do is give that signal to their boy, hey, fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
You know what? That's why I'll never forget this, man. I was in McDonald's. And I think I was with somebody. We was in a drive-thru.
That's one place that took a dive, McDonald's. Remember, that service was much better when we were younger.
Yeah. So what happened was, we in the drive-thru, and the person's getting in that, the person who's ordering the food is like, because I place my order, then they place their order, and then they like say some little shit. And then I'm like,
was a black woman.
Yeah, of course. So of course, I'm like, wait, man. I say, hey, I yelled through the speaker. I say, hey, that second order, cancel that shit. He's like, what you cancel? I say, look, I'll go somewhere else and get me something, because, nigga, you about to get yourself food poison with your fucking mouth, man. And sure enough, like, he goes to the drive-thru, goes to the windows or whatever, and she's like, man, what the hell is your problem? And blah, blah, blah. I say, okay, I will never come up in this motherfucker again with your ass.
Matter of fact, what was it the other day?
I got the best and the worst Pizza Hut story you've ever heard.
I'm about to hear this.
Okay.
Yes.
A couple of good friends of mine and 5 of their friends working for a gas, well drilling company. Had to go out to a spot, some remote spot for, I don't know, a couple of weeks. I had to camp out. So they were all peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for like 2 weeks, right? So when they finally got back into town, where do they go? They go to Pizza Hut, and they just fucking destroy, okay? Drank all kind of beer and shit, because they're working like 12-hour shifts. And so, they got to stay, they had to stay clean for 2 solid weeks, especially camping out like that. So they ran that girl ragged, and they were like sexually harassing her. It was like the worst case scenario. Like they should have called the police on my friend and his friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's what makes it the best story. Now listen, now mind you what they got paid, right? Basically, they all came home with $4,000 each, cash. So they all whipped out $100 and left her a $700 tip that night. Right? So
damn.
He I don't know if he made the suggestion, but he hung around for just a split second, like they all peeled off just when they thought, oh shit, before she has to come back here and put up with us, let's all just tip it and get the fuck out of here. And he looked back just as she was coming up to the table. They bust their own table and peeled, and there was just this pile of money sitting right there,
Wow.
And she looked over, she's looking like, where'd these guys go? So just as he described, it was like the worst and the best.
Damn.
I gave a bathroom attendant $100 before.
Damn.
What's that?
I give
attendant.
big tips as well.
Yeah.
I gave $100 because she gave me love.
There's been only one occasion where I didn't tip, and it was a credit card situation, and a bad one. The service was like fucking horrible. Really.
I've done some bad stuff. I used to work at Pizza Hut years ago too, and somebody pissed me off. This piece of shit came back. He bought a pizza that he clearly asked for mushrooms and stuff. It was like a combination pizza. So next thing I know, this fool comes in there. He's like, okay. First he says he wanted a pizza with everything. It's like I want all the vegetables, right? So I'm like, okay. So I make the pizza. Comes in there, picks it up, goes home. He looks at it first, goes home. He comes back with literally 3 slices of pizza left from like a 12-slice pizza. So I'm about, I can't eat mushrooms. I'm allergic. I want another pizza.
Fuck.
So my boss literally makes one. She tells me to make a pizza for him, even though I know he ate 9 slices of that pizza.
Right.
So I go in the kitchen where the dishes are. I find one of the pans that has a lot of oil and shit, and I know it was inside of the dishwater. I took it out. I dropped it, put it back in the dishwater, took it back out with the soap and the bleach and the little pebbles from the ground and
damn
all that shit, right? I took it out, took it back to the thing, made the pizza in that shit, and then I gave it to him. So I mean, I don't know if you've tasted it or whatever, if you got sick later on, but
statute of limitations, huh, bro?
English, bro.
I ain't never done no shit like that.
You know we on live air, bro.
Statute of limitations.
They don't know his government name, so I guess he's safe.
His name is Gerald.
Motherfucker. All right, OJ.
Yeah, bro. Everywhere I ever worked, I had the name Zelix. So I had a freaking title with the name Zelix, so that no matter what. So no one ever really knew my real name.
His name is Omar Gooden.
That's right. Thanks, bro.
Wait, why you? Okay, never mind.
There's a reason why I said that.
I know.
That's cool.
You know what company I am a little bit disappointed in?
What?
And I'm not speaking about like fun stuff. I'm talking about from a mother's point of view, a housewife and whatnot. Frigidaire, washing machines, Frigidaire refrigerators. The quality,
Garbage.
the quality is fucking garbage because I have a Samsung front loader and a dryer front loader. However, prior to that, I had I had a Frigidaire. Now the Frigidaire did cost $1,100. It lasted 6 months. 6 months, and you could only put 3 shirts. Yeah, Carlotta, I'm not kidding. I could only put 3 shirts, like 3 regular shirts, like 3 kids shirts, because if not, it would become unbalanced. And if it wasn't unbalanced, it was leaking. If it wasn't leaking, it was doing some little code on the little screen. And this is a front loader, and they're very sought out. You can find them in a lot of rentals here. You can find them in a lot of basement suites at all. You know, they're all rentals, whatever.
Some front loaders.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, watch out with Frigidaire.
They're Whirlpool.
Yeah, they are
quality.
bad.
No, Frigidaire's quality has actually went down. Like literally, you know, I know how to repair appliances too. That's one of the things.
Yeah,
the quality of their products has just took a shit dive. I mean, literally, the stuff is horrible.
Absolutely. I was very disappointed. Good thing you got Whirlpool. Whirlpool is good. In this place where I'm at right now, I do have a top load Whirlpool because it came with the house, and it's like old. I think it was like in 1997. That thing washes better than my brand new front loader Samsung's. But
the front loader
Frigidaire is shit. Their quality is shit.
They had the Samsungs on sale, right? Like the front loader washing machine and the dryer. They had those on sale. But let me tell you about my dumb ass. They had like LG too as well, right? But check it. I don't want something that is like a phone. You know what I'm saying? It's like I think Samsung should be with phones, LG should be with phones. It's like I get paranoid about it, you know, having something to do with washing machine.
Are you serious? You realize how much Sony out of
you
chilling.
It's weird. I know, I'm weird with that. You know, like she said that.
Do you have anything that's Sony?
But that's why I had to get Whirlpool, because I was like, nah, I need something to deal with water and, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's
pretty funny.
She bugging out. Do you deal with anything dealing with Sony, right? You deal with anything with Sony, right?
No.
Yeah, like electronics. Like, but if it made a Sony washing machine, then I don't want it, because it's like Sony.
It's part of electronics.
I know, but
in my opinion,
washing machines are really a mechanical thing. Like the fact that it's now made electronic, well, fuck. I prefer an old washing machine, man.
It'd have been probably better, I guess.
Yeah, you know what other shit?
I mean, if it's gonna break, it better be easy to repair.
Yeah, absolutely.
The more electronic that is, well, guess what? It's gonna be quite a bit harder for me to repair.
But the warranty stuff.
Yeah, and then
you breaking up, Slack.
Y'all racist.
That Acer, man.
Can't hear you, man.
Acer. Really?
Yeah.
Compact, sorry.
But the warranty stuff, you know, it's like the warranties are kind of expensive.
You know what's so crazy?
There we go, man.
Right. Check.
1, 2. You sound perfect.
Check, 1, 2,
you good?
Yeah, I can step in when it come in.
Stop that, bro.
But I can't use my dryer because, like Trey said, I need to get a 220 thing on there.
Ring. Turn it down.
Right.
I'm about to go get me some beef jerky. Fuck this shit.
You know they got
I gotta get an
Mitsubishi
electrician
blenders, right?
for the dryer.
They got what?
Mitsubishi blenders.
Shit. I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
That's what they're famous, or rather maybe infamous for.
Time phones and shit.
What the fuck?
You know what
That
other
was too much.
company shit? A toy company from Hot Wheels. Like Hot Wheels back when I was little, I would buy a Hot Wheel for
They were the
myself.
shit.
My
They
mom
still
would
make
buy.
Hot Wheels?
Wheels were badass
Yeah, they
back in the day,
do.
and now
They
they
do.
are
Like
shit.
even up to like my son, he's an avid, like this kid, I'm not kidding, he has more than 2,000 Hot Wheels collected
yeah.
ever since he was 2 years old. And the quality from even up to 2004 to now, it's the materials are just junk. It's a joke.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, it's really disappointing. It's really disappointing. And even other toys for little girls and little boys, it's like you look at the quality, you look at the price is up, the quality's down. I've gotten better quality from the Dollar Tree that goes a little bit longer than what I've paid $20 plus at Walmart or Toys R Us even. It's really
It's like
nice.
Legos.
It's
Like I
they
see
put in the
Legos
Happy
everywhere.
Meals.
Yeah, Legos, they're still
Yes.
good. Legos is good.
Slacks is right.
Yeah, it's like them
Legos
little
is
toys that been
up in
Happy
their
Meals.
game. Yeah. Legos is up in their game, especially since they came out with the girl Legos and they're good quality. I love Lego. Legos is a good company. They stay.
Yes,
Girl
I
Legos.
used to love Legos when I was little. Don't judge
Me
me.
too.
I used to love it. I would just sit up and build shit for hours and hours on end. My mom would have to stop me because I would just be sitting there like being amazed. I used to
I
love
actually still
Legos.
have access to most of mine. My mom has, and of course, the grandkids play with them, you know. And I used to have a fuck ton. I have Legos spanning 2 decades.
Wow.
Wow.
You know what's fun, you guys, back in the
Throw
day?
them on one of those large, like 40-gallon Tupperware things. And
Hey, remember the little
pull it
building
out
blocks
on the
we
floor
had?
and they go at it, you know.
Hey, Steve, remember those building blocks we had years ago where you can make like Ferris wheels and all kind of shit? It's like these.
I
have
have
holes.
different ones called
Kind of like that, yeah, but it's like old school with wood and shit.
This one German thing that was all steel and little bolts.
Yeah.
Then there's a Tinker Toy. Tinker Toy you can build.
Oh, Tinker Toy's cool.
Yeah.
The wooden pegs and all that stuff.
But they make Kirby Barbie dolls now, so I mean they got Barbie dolls got some meat on them.
What?
Did you say Kirby?
Yeah,
like the actual.
You know what though?
Nah, Trey, hell nah, he talking about that.
She got big
I was about
legs,
to
she got
say.
hips and shit.
Wait, what?
I seen it last week when I went to Walmart.
I'm thinking like the little marshmallow, little Stardust Kirby. That's the only Kirby I was thinking
No,
about.
Kirby like shape.
Oh, I thought you said Kirby. I was about to
no.
Fucking it up.
Fuck you, Slacks. Anyway, I found.
Nigga, that wasn't even answer towards you, nigga.
Already?
Thought you was actually coming at me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be defensive because you always with that slick shit.
Nigga, you want me to?
Nigga, motherfucker, don't matter, motherfucker. What it is?
Yeah.
Still guns. Fight.
All right.
I hope I was on topic. Y'all talking about toys.
Oh, but anyway, they said the old saying is like you step on a Lego, that's like the worst pain ever.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I found something worse than that. I found something worse than that.
What'd you find, man?
Your foot,
You ever heard of a deep
mark of 8 or so of those points?
But no, have you ever?
Feel
Okay,
good.
am I the only person in here that probably plays D&D? So
Yeah.
if you ever actually heard of a D4, look up a D4 dice.
Yeah,
and
fours. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Step on that shit, and that's worse than a damn Lego. I've stepped on one before. That shit will hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worse than a bear trap.
Oh yeah, you showed me that die one time,
Ouch.
right?
Yeah, that shit hurts.
The entirety of one of my bookshelves devoted to D&D books, and you can imagine well enough how long that bookcase.
Third party? Is it third party books or just like regular?
I have approximately 3 decades of D&D books.
Oh, so you got the legendaries.
Everything.
Yeah.
I don't have everything. I do have a lot of actually.
You got a what is it? 3.5?
I got 3 and 3.5.
Oh
as
shit!
well as 1, 2, advanced, and I got shit that's on fucking newsprint, man. Like the quality paper is so bad,
Yeah, that's like that is epic.
I got what was it? I used to have the box, the original Expert. Before there was Advanced, there was Expert.
Yeah.
And that box is long since it was this ugly green color, came with a module.
Yeah.
I of the dread.
Dealing with necromancy.
78, 79. So
it's a pretty old, yeah. But it's still fun to play though. It takes a lot of reading, and you have to have the imagination to play.
Computers could catch up to, the whole role play experience.
Well, I mean, that's just like what Skyrim is doing. That's pretty much what we've been doing, technically.
Yeah. Well, I dig the tabletop, and how do you say? Let your imagination run wild. You don't need a screen to tell you what's going on.
Right, and you get to do everything on your own.
Right.
It's more about being with the people you're with, and then you get to custom create shit. You best be literate and know what the fuck you're doing and write shit down.
And you better know, you better know math. That's just what it is. If you don't know basic math, you can't play that game.
Yeah. Get it.
It's to the point you have to do everything on your own.
Well, how do you say? I play with guys that are just fucking nerds, and they'll figure out how to tweak the system, and we'll think, we'll think collectively, all right, if I play this, then you play that, and then girlfriend's gonna play, and you're gonna figure out, man, we're gonna have a badass squad, we're just gonna rip through shit,
some of that shit might be OP as all fuck though.
Or don half a costume or something. And then we'll go into character when shit means going into character. But when it came down to, oh, fuck, do this, Somebody's got a device that allows us to switch places. It's like a D-door teleport thing.
In the bathroom.
We figure out what's going on. I always like to play the rogue because, I just know how to play rogues.
Bye, Ralph.
You play with rogue. I play with, was it clerics and sometimes necromancers.
Too, but,
And you know what? I agree with you guys. It's nice to see something that's not, you don't have a remote, you don't have a screen. You guys are, interacting with one another, and it's, it's conversations and it's eye contact, and it just seems more.
It's fun. Yeah, it's really fun.
It's too hot and we're all crowded into one room that has the air conditioner,
Yep, that's what me and my clients did. We were like, fuck that. Let's just get in the room. Let's go ahead and do this and handle this shit.
A couple bucks, we'll get some pizza.
Oh, God.
What happened to you,
It's hot out there, man. Well, I ain't going out there.
I know what happens.
Let's order pizza. Okay.
Yeah. The only problem is when you have those breaks, you want to have at least a 10-minute break, because the longer you take, the longer the game.
Sitting there for 2-3 hours at a time. I'll play games where we go all night till
Yeah.
So whenever the dungeon master is ready to pass out.
Yeah. The DM sometimes, depending on the DM, who you actually have as a DM, they can be a real dick.
Yeah.
Thank you. they can be one.
And the DM take us away, He's too nice of a guy, he's gonna turn you. Hey,
or have a bad rolling night. I had a bad rolling night one time. That shit was crazy about hell.
Hey, bro, all my blunt wraps kept ripping.
I'd love to play a game that's hated.
What?
You ever heard of Descent?
I think I have.
Into I don't know what it was called. There's been a bunch of expansions, but it's like just think it D&D, less all of the books, lots of cards and lots of chips and lots of dice, right? And it's just it's smashing there's no role play. There's no role play. There's no nothing to do. It's
boring.
It's pure tactical, fucking stomp through the dungeon. Either you're gonna live or you're not.
It's almost like mine.
And it's when one member of the team dies, guess what's going to happen real soon after that? You don't have your shit together.
That sounds like playing in the cube in D&D.
Yeah,
it's almost like that.
It's this big box. It's got all its little pieces, all its little monsters, and it tells you what to do. Pick the map, pick the adventure, and you set it up, and it's ready to go. And you can play a dungeon crawl, a serious dungeon crawl, in the course of an hour or two. Maybe 3 for the bigger ones. What would otherwise be a 6-hour D&D game becomes, a little romp for 90 minutes or so. Because it's real easy to set up. Everything's already made for you and you can just go. But it's not all complicated like Warhammer 40,000 and all that shit, right? It's not all.
Yeah.
You don't need these 2 giant fucking tables across the span of a 20-foot room.
Yeah.
So,
another fun game to play is Monopoly. You guys
some
play
of the rules are broken now. That's why it's hated.
Who likes Monopoly?
bro? For sure.
Monopoly.
I love Monopoly.
I did.
I'm always the
Monopoly,
banker.
I was 8 years old, maybe.
I ain't trusting your ass with my money, motherfucker.
Because I'm
You
black,
ain't
bro.
no, you ain't gonna make me go bankrupt
I
for
like it in
shit.
the casino too.
Monopoly's funny.
Yeah.
Uno is funny.
Hard-
Uno is
no,
that
I'm the
game that
fucking
breaks
banker.
you.
I have to be the
That was
banker.
boring.
I have to be. I don't trust nobody being a banker. I have to be the banker.
Ah.
How about
Did
Risk?
anybody like the game
Ooh,
Life?
Risk.
I'll
Does
play
anybody
Risk.
remember
I
Life?
love
Watch
Life.
out.
I did too.
Life, Risk.
I have it.
I heard
I would
Risk. I
play
heard
that
Life.
now.
Yeah,
Anybody deal with
I
Uno?
play with my boys. Yeah, we
Yes.
play
Uno's a shit
Uno.
too.
I got
We play
bored with that.
Bella
Monopoly.
takes the green cards.
That was my ex-husband's favorite game,
Hey,
Uno.
Slash, you're jacked up, dude.
What the hell do I do? I'm
He
innocent.
played that
Hey,
like that was poker.
Say that
Huh?
again. No, say that again. Hold on. Say it again.
Say what?
Say
Say
what you
what?
said, bro.
I ain't said
You
shit,
know,
bro. Try to put me
What'd
on the
you
spot
say?
for me.
Boom.
I ain't say a word.
What did he
Whatever.
say, Z
Oh,
Liz?
I don't know what he said. Tell you the truth.
Hey, if he did it, he'll write a book about it.
Shit.
has anybody ever played The Sims on a
Ah,
computer?
No.
Okay, all right.
That's a perverted game right there.
You know
I had
what?
The Sims too.
Since it was Sim City back in the Super Nintendo days,
I
yeah.
think any world or city builder game I might be kind of into.
Evie.
I play Civilization 4, the old version, not Civ 5. But I play with the expansion stuff called Beyond the Sword. And if you want, like,
I heard that.
the most
That sounds
darkest lullaby, like actually literally D&D based, there's a Civ 4 Beyond the Sword mod, right, called Fall from Heaven, specifically Fall from Heaven 2. Check that out, and you'll be like, "Oh my God!" Like it's a real live D&D game that you're not just playing a hero; you're building it. You're making it happen from the top to the bottom, right?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
But it's turn based, but it's like it's a living
I like
world.
turn-based,
Things
though.
are happening, spells are fucking going off, and you can play it like it's just like a turn based, just like you'd have to do anyway in like a D&D game when it comes down to the combat, animated graphics, the whole bit, blood and shit getting broken apart, explosions.
Yeah, all types of other crazy shit happening.
But it's a world builder game, so it's zoom in and out, do all that. So
Kind of
check it out.
kind of like Mortal Kombat, right?
Not necessarily. It's like Final Fantasy, but on not on acid, but on steroids, pretty much.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody asked, I don't know, maybe you know about it, a audience member, I think Evie, I think that's her name. And she asked if anybody's ever played Munchkin. I don't know what that game is.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh
Munchkin.
man, yo, that's the
That's a
shit.
2D game.
Yeah.
That's a 2D game.
What is Munchkin? What is
Munchkin.
Munchkin.
Carlotta.
Little Munchkin.
Game. Is that a two-dimensional game?
Yeah.
It's
It's almost like playing Catan, but not really.
Okay.
Okay.
Has anybody ever played Delta Force?
Delta Force?
No, I never played that.
What's fun to me? I used to like that. Playing on a computer. That was like 90s. That was like late 90s when that pretty much came out. But
Has
what tripped me
anybody
out,
ever?
they had. What tripped me out, they were talking about the Middle Eastern stuff going on in the game before 2000.
So was Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah,
Metal Gear.
right. Yeah,
Metal Gear was talking about this shit like way back in what?
Before it
87?
happened.
But I mean,
Before it happened.
Hideo Kojima has always been an avid anti-war activist, so to speak, when it comes to his game, anti-nuke and all this and that. So it doesn't surprise me that he actually puts in a lot of this stuff in his game, and to show how war actually corrupts people and how it actually corrupts entire nations.
But how do you create a game that war hasn't even developed yet?
Yeah.
It's all based in theory. Well, okay.
Because that's what was in Delta Force, and it sounds like Metal Gear 2.
Well, I mean, Metal Gear. I can't. If I explain that damn plot to you, it'd be to the point where I feel like I'll be explaining quantum physics. So I'm not gonna try to explain it to you.
No, you have to
I'm not going to. I'm not gonna do that. So All I can tell you is like, look, I'll send you a link, watch it, you'll understand it from there. So, but yeah, it's like I've tried to explain that damn plot. So many people, all I get is like, I don't get it. I'm like, this is like explaining quantum physics. And if you think you understand quantum physics, you don't understand quantum physics. So, but a lot of it deals with like the technology.
Well, actually,
oh, excuse me, this movie.
Technology booming, pretty much. What the fuck was that?
Was that a bad joke? I don't know. I can't tell.
I don't know.
Hey, I just had in my hands just a little bit ago.
What's that?
I'm going to give you the date it was published. 1981. It's a D&D book. What could it have been? Kind of narrows the...
Maybe a trio knows.
No, just testing your knowledge of 1981.
81. I wasn't even born. I was born in 85.
1981, I have a fiend polio in near mint condition.
In mint condition?
Near mint, not mint condition. Near mint.
Close enough for me. That is close enough for me.
Dion.
Hello. What up, though?
Dion, hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What up, though?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. You ready for this Bears, man?
Hey, come up there a bit, Dion.
Ready for what, Dion?
So I'm getting ready for the Bears game tomorrow.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
My Cubs won today, so I'm good.
I haven't even been checking on my Angels. I've been so out of the loop, being a damn hermit so long.
Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, but when basketball season come back, then we can talk.
I think 11 days. You got 11 days. Because my Ducks played tonight.
Preseason already started.
I know. I've been keeping tabs on them. Just like I've been keeping tabs on the Summer League.
Yes.
Matter of fact, that's another company I want to actually talk. The NFL. Them motherfuckers there. I swear to God. It's more bullshit with the NFL. It's just, bruh. I'm starting to wonder if I want to watch football anymore because it's become a pussy-ass league.
Why do you say that?
All of professional sports is pretty much corrupt, and the NFL is leading the way in like sheer stupidity.
In everything, it pisses me off to the point you find a player for every.
And not just recently, like for decades. You know, like there should be a asshole Hall of Fame, and as far as professional sports organizations go, they're going to be at the top. They're going to have a special room for them.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's like you will find, like when the whole dispute, I think it was last season or season before last, when they had the whole dispute about the Beats headphones. Like if you wore Beats headphones on the field, you would it was a $10,000 fine or some shit like that. Right. Yeah, that was kind of bullshit. I'm like, dude,
that's some bullshit.
I'm like, I understand this the whole situation of
that is some bullshit though.
Like, cause they were partnered with Boise headphones. I'm like, Boise speakers and whatnot.
That's like them saying if you wear Beats headphones to a Pistons game, you gonna get fined. I wish they would try to fine me. I would sue the fuck out their ass. Period. It would be over. I sue the fuck out of them. Like, okay, lawsuit. Because what type of bullshit is that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's been going on for years, and it's like, okay, you'll find a player for all the dumbest shit in the world.
I mean, they're just calling the NFL a no fun league because I mean it's like they're just taking taking so much out of the game that it's almost no fun to watch anymore. Any little thing can get you fined. You can't run into even the kicker by accident. It's like, for real, it ain't like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
All the, any little thing can get them fined. Like when they go to make a hit, if they think that, well, you were leading. Well, wait a minute. He changed directions at the last minute. And it wasn't like I was trying to leave with my head.
Right. And I've seen that shit happen multiple times. I was like, man, that was a clean hit until he moved. What the fuck are you supposed to do? He in midair. A lot of dumb shit.
Hey, here's what I hate. Any company that insists upon using people in their customer service department where English is not their first language.
Oh shit!
Thank you very much. Thank you.
This is I ain't gonna go that far. I am not gonna go that far. I am not gonna go that far. I will not speak on that. I'm gonna let you go ahead and elaborate. I'm not gonna say anything.
I
Damn
wanna.
Mexicans.
The worst is when you get an Indian.
Not a fucking Arabic.
How about the Punjabis?
The worst is when you get an Indian who tries to speak like John
Listen,
Wayne.
I must get your service
Like,
number.
Who the fuck actually talks like John Wayne?
Well,
Bro, I want to hear this. You're not gonna deny me this story.
When he
Do you
says-
speak English?
One at a time.
One at a time.
Let Hedrick talk.
One at a time.
Bingo wasn't.
One at a time.
One at a time.
All right.
Shut up,
Go
Flag.
ahead.
Late as hell.
HP has outsourced customer service.
Yeah.
And you know how you get help over the phone, like customer support? You got to pay for it. The last time I had to call them was years ago, but I had to pay for it. And he's like, you have to unplug the machine. And I'm like, look, Joe, really? You're going to really think I didn't unplug it?
Call out on him.
$60. It was like $60.
You can't call that man that.
And it's like, nah, man. He's like telling me some lame ass shit like, you know, is it actually stupid ass questions?
It would have been bad if he was like, I am not a nigga.
Let me tell you, when they, you know what, they do not adhere to our FCC laws. They will cuss you out. They will say cuss words over the phone.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, in their language.
Especially in their language.
Yeah, in their language.
In their country.
I'll be like, look, motherfucker, hold up. I know what that means. You will not actually curse me out in Arabic, you son of a bitch.
You do not talk to me like that, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you.
We will not. No, damn it. This is so racist.
Understand that shit. For real, dead ass. Credit card companies too. To me, that compromises our security. That compromises our identity and shit. You know what I'm saying? You outsourcing, you know, these companies that deal with our credit card information. You know what I'm saying? Different things like that. Every time I talk to my credit card people, it's like Habib and them.
Man.
Yeah.
I know they didn't write my number, my name and information down like that.
Yeah, and I hate, because I go through Metro, and it's like every time I call customer service, I hate calling customer service when something go wrong with my phone. I hate it because nobody speaks English with this company I'm with. Nobody speaks English.
But they be
and I
already
like,
lying.
Hey guys, have you ever
Why the
gotten
fuck you
have you ever gotten
lying?
customer service and they don't speak proper English? They're like, yeah, I don't know what you are saying, right? And then you say,
Yes.
wait, bitch, can I speak to your manager? Holy shit! Then the manager comes, and you're like, do you even speak it? Give the phone back.
Western
to
Union.
You know what? I'm gonna be
Western
real with you.
Union does that
I'd rather
shit.
actually deal with
can't
that
stand
than I
Western
deal
Union.
with what's his name? Quinton. Cause I man, for real though, like I don't know if
That's
y'all
when
ever
that
had
shit
that.
running through Atlanta.
Hey, them motherfuckers like that. I've dealt with motherfuckers like that before.
All right,
Hey,
boss.
no real. You can get
Like,
two
what
of
the
them
fuck?
right
Like,
there.
am I calling the wrong place?
They be like, you can get two of them right there. You can sign up today for that right there.
You really do sound like somebody from Carlotta. Where are you from? Stop playing with me, Carlotta. Stop playing with me, Carlotta. For real, I'm about to run your background. You play too much. I'm about to do a whole check on you. Don't think I don't have nobody on the inside to actually check your ass out. Yeah, for real. That was too damn close in Atlanta. No, you will not actually deprive me of this, motherfucker. I swear. I will find out where you from.
But I'm like Slack.
You know
but I
what's
just
so
do it with
funny
accent.
about that, Carlotta? I'm subscribed to somebody, and I swear they talk like that. You sound just like them.
Hey, buddy. And for real though, they actually, it's like I say this all the time about people from Atlanta. Them I thought we talk bad here in Baton Rouge, but no.
I thought the Mexican accent was bad.
No. Oh no, not at all. No.
People from Atlanta. Look, let me explain something to you. When I was this was before I
They missing
developed
vowels and syllables and shit.
Yeah, it's like I use vowels, syllables, consonants. I use that all. I enunciate my words.
Right.
So when I'm talking to them, I'm like, hey man, could you show me what a 5 points is? Hey, what is y'all? You know, I go down. Right, you saying things? Y'all like what the
You
fuck?
right there.
Yes,
What up there?
like what the heck?
Yeah, you
Yes,
gotta
they
do
You
did.
gotta
right there.
speak
Yes.
stupid. You gotta speak
You
stupid.
right there, right there. Yeah, that's right there.
Carlotta, stop playing with me. Tell me, Carlotta, I hear that one more time. I'm running your background. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'll find you. I'll find out where you from for real.
Where did they
I'm
get
gonna
it
do an
from? Hood
Hey,
ancestry.
yo,
movies.
Shorty, grab one of them joints right
I've
there,
been
Shorty.
watching. Look. I've been watching BMF documentaries all day and shit.
You need to stop doing that shit for real. Cause you know what? She been listening to a whole Jeezy album
Look
and
like
shit.
Big Meech and shit. You know.
Hey, what the?
Oh, it's a video. It's a documentary about Big Meech. Let's watch this.
Too much.
Yeah, Jim
I
right
love you,
there.
Carlotta.
Oh, you know
Kind
You
of.
know
I'm
what?
chilling with
What?
y'all anyway.
Hedrick?
Huh?
Hedrick?
But
Is
I
that
ain't
how you pronounce it?
lying.
Hedrick.
Hold up. I hope y'all
You
can't
Oh,
hear this
what
shit.
you
he
said? What?
What are you playing, bro?
he got us
Uh,
started. Good idea. Good topic idea. Fantastic.
What
However, he
happened?
did
I
not
wish I
allow
could
you
hear
to
you
speak.
better, Bella. It's like you're
Oh,
talking from the
Sounds good
far
to
away.
me.
can
she
you hear
sounds
me
good
now?
on my end. Yeah, you
I
sound
hear
good on
her,
my
but
end.
it's
Me
like
too.
I have to tune in and like hope
Okay,
nobody
is
else
this
is
better?
talking to hear Bella.
Let's all mute real fast.
Okay.
And then some.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
I'm a
me now?
gangster. Shit.
Oh, you don't have to. Well,
Can you
what
hear
was
me?
the good idea?
You brought it. You gave us a good idea to talk about, but we didn't allow you to say your experience with people in their accents. What was your experience?
Oh, how do you say? I was going to say to sum it up, you don't have to be Charlton Heston, like from the Ten Commandments.
Right.
Let my people go. You don't have to be like through the roof,
Let's
but
smash these
All
please
those
pronounce your
better.
consonants and the vowels as well.
Yes,
You
correct.
know,
Agree.
we'll understand certain peculiarities if like you're from Jersey or maybe from Boston.
Jay-Z. I'm from
You gotta be
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
Yeah,
You gotta be
I
from
got a
Jay-Z.
representative
But like
yesterday from
you know,
Boston. Yeah, she's from Boston. Somebody paid my car note. She's from
and
Boston.
And
I
she was
think
black.
Cool.
generally, no matter what accent you have, whether you're from there or here or wherever,
Oh, you from right there?
if you're from the other side of the world and you ain't getting it,
Yeah.
all those I's become E's, and it's like they're missing it, man. They're really missing it, and it's like a severe disservice, and it would be almost like there's this conspiracy to piss you off because you can't understand a motherfucker,
Yeah, you're right. You're right because I've been in a situation where I get so frustrated when I'm out in public when I ask for help or something. I pronunciate my words, I pause, and then I start another sentence, and they look at me like I'm speaking Japanese. And
Bella.
they
You
what?
have an Asian look to you. Yeah.
Bella,
I hope
have you
that's
ever
not
gotten a customer service agent when you got to talking to them? They go, ma'am, 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 and you're talking.
Yeah.
And you're explaining or you're asking
Yeah.
this, and then
Yeah.
ma'am,
Yeah,
sir,
always,
excuse me,
man.
sir, excuse me,
Sir.
sir. Oh my God, you're
Yeah.
not supposed to do that.
Why not?
That's it.
In the
That's
customer service
it.
world, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I get that a lot on dealing with the macho lift company because they be like, sir, excuse me, and I'll be like, I am speaking, like,
You're not supposed
let
to
me
do that.
finish, let me finish, and then I'll let you speak.
Yes.
Like, let me finish because they are very rude over
That's
the
a one-on-one
phone.
conversation. You're not supposed to do that. I mean,
Oh
they're not supposed to
yes.
do that to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because they be like, sir, excuse me, sir, wait a minute. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you
That's
speak,
why Quisha couldn't them do that.
I'll be like, okay, Lord, just let them. He'd be like, let them
That's why
speak,
Quisha
let them
could.
say
What
their
Say,
piece.
okay,
kind of
Lord.
ironic, I think, is like in those type of situations amongst people you don't know and you need to be polite to, right?
Yes.
There's this problem, but amongst friends, I mean, real friends who've known each other a while, we can talk over top of each other and know exactly what each other is saying, and even just finish each other's sentences, and we're like, yeah, that's it, right on. And you have those serendipitous moments, just like that. I'm sure y'all have. So it's it's weird. It's that what would otherwise be, in the course of your syntax and your conversation, be a problem in one particular instance is then instead actually what needs to happen in another.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wish we could make those awkward situations where, you know, we get through, everybody gets through to one another, and we go, oh yeah, you know, and so you don't get this.
But
this you know?
and
I
I
get the
think,
impression it used to be like that, but
I mean,
yeah, I mean,
50 years
what
ago maybe.
yeah.
I think what needs to happen is that they need to train these workers a little bit more on how to talk to people. Because let me tell you, I call these people every Saturday or every Sunday, like I'm about to do today, and schedule my trip, and they just be so rude and
I
disrespectful.
want to. Okay, if I may, please, I want to say something about that because this is something I do know about. When there is a certain let me see, target of community or people that they are talking to, they will hire black people. Like even the temp agencies and shit, they hire black people for that particular job. Okay, because I've like when I used to temp back long time ago, they had. I was wondering why it's like you see white people that will apply for the same jobs, but the temp agencies didn't send them where they sent me. They would send me to a call center that was predominantly black. And I noticed that the majority of the calls that the call centers got were either from black people or from people that were like for the medical. It was for I was working for Maryland Healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's called Maryland Health Connection, right? So basically, people called in to, sign up for health care
Oh God.
or get the medical assistance. So
Yeah.
I'm talking to a certain part of the people. You understand what I'm saying? And I got the impression that they hired black people because that's the majority of the people that's going to be calling and getting all smart on the phone and frustrated and this, that, and the third. So that's what made me think, okay, y'all hiring black people because black people got to talk to black people. Black people are able to like get through to other
Hell
black
yeah.
people. Like to say, make it
Hell
seem like
yeah.
white people are too sensitive to talk to evil ass black people on the phone because they
Hell
damn sure
yeah.
didn't hire anybody for that job, but black people. And
Huh.
that's who you were predominantly talking to was black people.
Yeah. Shit.
Huh. I used to
I'm
work
dead
temp
serious.
down in Memphis, Tennessee, believe it or not, folks.
Really?
And for a while, you know, it was just one thing or another, some manufacturing gig or some kind of manual labor, usually construction, deconstruction, or, you know, tearing out one thing or another. And it's like, I found myself, you know, well, I had the biggest car, so I got paid for driving other people around.
Mm-hmm.
I just found like a lot of people just didn't know like what to do. And I'd walk into a room and they go, well, I've never laid that much carpet before, but, you know, and so you get these night jobs and they last all night long, and I don't know what it is, you know.
I
Both
think
the
it's to allow
employers
for
and the
error.
employees don't know how to communicate to one another. And it's like too many times if I felt like, I'm like, oh shit, do I step in here and try to, you know,
I just think
translate
they do that. Like Steve, I
translate
think
from
they
one
do.
party to
Yeah.
another, you know, it's like,
Yeah,
fuck.
I think they do that to allow for error. Now, like I was saying, for the example that the
Oh,
place that
you
I
stay
worked for
posted.
the state, it was a state job, but it was a contracted with the state. So
Yeah,
therefore, you got a lot of people that come in there that don't know what they're doing, didn't pay attention when it came down to the functions of the computer or the software or whatever, and they were getting a lot of shit jacked up. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that in turn kind of
No,
gives,
no.
well, not trying to blame the game or whatever, but it gives the state like some kind of, room for error. You know what I mean? It's like, well, we got these dumb motherfuckers in here. I mean, that was the second time. The first time I ever worked in a temp agency was in a jail for the records department. Mind you, they have people that have never worked on computers. They trained you for a week. Some people still didn't get it. Okay, guess what? They got people in there messing with people's like files and shit, taking the information for the file and upload it in the computer. You could be off a letter or a number, and that could cause somebody to get more time than they need to be, or their shit just comes like, in other words, they supposed to go to court next week. Next thing you know, they ain't going to court for 5 months from now, all because somebody put the shit in the damn the information in the what's gone wrong. You
right.
see what I'm saying? And it's like the majority of the information that you're
Oh
handling,
my God.
honestly, was black people.
Staleness.
So they
Oh
had
my
black people working in there. And I was kind of offended because I'm like, you know what? no, not trying to be prejudiced or anything, but I'm like, where white people at? Why is no white? Why are there no white people in this department? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And to
What
me,
they
I'm
say?
thinking it's already psychologically, the world already seems to think that black people are incompetent. So I'm thinking, oh, okay, so you allow
We are.
black people running sensitive ass information. You know what I'm saying? So if it
Right.
gets fucked up, then you'd be like, well, the niggas did it, or the temps. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, we don't have any money, so we had to use temps and shit. They're doing this for something. It's
Right.
just doesn't seem right. I may not be saying it right, but something it was not right about this. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
when you go somewhere, you look around, you don't see nothing but black people. It's white people need jobs too, because when I went to to fill out for the job, there were white people there for the same position. So why weren't they here? They had the credibility and everything to be there. You know what I mean? But they didn't
Right.
hire them for that location and shit like
Right.
that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I mean, they do some little device shit, and black people they be sitting up there
You know,
getting
that
like
reminds me.
a lot of black women, right? They get these like managerial positions or being a supervisor, so acting all cocky and shit. And it's
Yeah.
like, bitch, they only gave you that fucking position because they do some shit on the higher end, the upper end. That shit gonna fall on your head. So don't be acting all fucking cute and shit, thinking you dynamo now because you only been I only been here a year and I'm a supervisor. Bitch, don't get excited. Trust me. Them motherfuckers put you in a position like that fast because when some shit come down the pipe, your neck getting snapped, not theirs. That's why
Yeah.
people need to stop trying to act all, you know what I'm saying, brand new, because they got some little higher position. You better be fucking humble.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of
Humble.
something like these back to work programs, or at least just one of them I was in,
Hmm.
which clearly didn't need to be in because it was like build your resume and yada yada and all this. It's like I already got a
Hmm.
3-page resume. I got 10 different versions of my 3-page resume, right? And
Uh-huh.
they're doing mathematics. It was like almost like adult basic education or something. It was like you got to be kidding me, right? What? And
Hmm.
then they put you to work somewhere, right, to test out for a job or something. And what do they
Right.
not do? They don't pay you, you know.
Damn.
Oh,
You had to
and
deal
then
with something like
then
that?
they have you go do another one. You're like, you're fucking kidding me, right? You know,
Damn.
like I already know what the fuck I'm doing here, and
And they
so
still not finding you you didn't get the actual job. You doing some test run shit.
oh no, this is not. How do you say it? Should all of that should have been paid labor, but it's like back to work program slash. I don't want to call it a temp agency, but they're supposed to get you into. They're supposed to help to get you into a permanent position,
Right.
right? And it sounds to me it's like I've talked to a number of other people in the program. They're like, oh yeah, they make you work, like they just get you to do something for a couple of days or so, and if you don't
Uh-huh.
like it, and if you don't like the fact that they aren't going to pay you like at least a minimum wage, like for
Uh-huh.
doing what turns out to be a pretty decent job, right?
Uh-huh.
It's illegal, but it's in the guise of this educational program, right?
Well,
And
they
then
had a
work
thing
ends
here
up,
that was a
well, at least for
computer
me, I
job.
don't know what it was for anybody else, but at least for me,
They,
it's like, oh wait, I ran a industrial commercial painting company for some
I
years.
ran.
So,
hmm
you're going to tell me that my work is not up to fucking par, or that, well, you're going to need to get better at it before we could start paying you. I'm like, you're fucking
that's
kidding me, right?
bullshit.
You're fucking kidding me, because I,
Yeah. That's
Bullshit.
just trying to
that's going
throw
to make me
you
want
throw
to
smoke.
start my company
Yeah.
back up, call up my friends, and put you out of business, motherfucker. We're going to
There
take
you
Right.
go.
all your contracts,
Yep.
But that's the crazy thing about it. And what makes it so bad is just like that what you're talking about. They had a company here that was something to do with tech computers or something. But you had to work for them for like 14 weeks, and then they'll pay you for 12.50 an hour. But you had to work for them. It was supposed to be training or some shit. Basically, you working for them for free for 14 weeks. Okay, and you got to
Right,
be there from 8 to 4:30 in the morning. I mean, 8 to 4:30 in the afternoon, like a regular job. But they're not
right.
paying you, and you got to be there for 14 fucking weeks. And then after that, after 14 weeks, if you last that damn long, then they'll decide to pay you 12.50 an hour.
Shit.
They had that stupid
I'll,
shit here.
I'll teach you everything you need to know as for the use of a computer,
Mhm.
inside 2 weeks, right? For an
Mhm.
office or for, whatever, just to have enough fluency to be, literate with your PC, right?
And Steve, they want you to have a fucking
20 or
degree
30 years. I
to
mean, I'm
run
not
Word
C++
perfect.
or anything certified. I can't repair computers. I don't know enough programming to fix them.
But Steve, how does somebody need a 4-year degree just to run a damn program? That's stupid as shit. You need a 4-year degree to run some shit that you can learn in one day.
Yeah, it shouldn't take 14 weeks to train you on
That's what I'm
most
saying.
computers now. I mean, be it for anything off Excel, spreadsheet programs, how to fucking work, be able to work enough Photoshop or any of the Adobe stuff, anything publishing. I mean, other than learning how to type and then being able to do it, quickly, if knowing what to do when to do it is, it's mostly repetition. But man, you should be able to get that. Like, did you say 8 hours a day? Fuck, you
But the
be done
thing
in
is, they
2
train
weeks.
you on a system. Like a lot of these jobs now are like asking for 4 years, 12 years experience, but some shit that you can
How
learn
do
in
you
one
can't
damn
get that?
day.
You're gonna get most people get let go within 5 years. Even a professional, or technical, nobody's had not even in the skilled, not even in skilled labor, much less obviously unskilled labor. But in skilled labor or anything technical, most folks don't have a job past 5 years.
But wait a minute, let me say this real fast, and I ain't gonna say nothing else. You know what? The job. Listen. The job is like for 18. You can start at 18 and older. Okay, for example, right? 18 and older. But wait a minute, you need 4 years experience. Now I'm like this. If you saying that you will hire somebody that's 18 years old, how the fuck they gonna get 4 years experience?
Yeah.
From where? You know what I'm saying? It's like these jobs is like fucking dumb for real.
Yeah.
This shit is stupid.
Right. It's just
you asking for all this goddamn experience, but you gonna hire somebody at 18.
They have to say that it's potentially available. You know what? Well, I didn't graduate from MIT when I was 14. I'm sorry, I haven't graduated
It's fucking retarded.
But that would be what it would be required for that engineering position. You want 4 years experience?
But you'll hire somebody at 18.
Yeah. Go fucking figure.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb like that for me. So it's like bullshit.
Yeah. There's some weird shit like that out there, sure.
What I don't like is when people ask you to fill out an application and then they ask you for your resume. It's like, isn't that the same shit?
I'm sorry, what did you say? That's the same as your resume?
No. Because Carlotta, they want to see what work history you have had, what experience you have had.
Well, here's the point.
There's
other points to the resume other than simply listing out your shit, right? It's your presentation, your organizational abilities. Okay,
that should be the only requirement.
The written word.
Yep.
That should be the only requirement. Why are you asking for that? Fill out an application, then you got to submit a resume. It's like, what the fuck? Just go by the resume.
The effort of the resume shows a lot, Carlotta.
No, that's fine.
That's what I told her.
No. That's fine to ask for a resume. The application's fucking dumb.
An application should be in lieu of a resume. But listen, now, if somebody takes your application and now they want their resume, it's kind of a way of saying, well, we'd like to get to know more about you. So,
yeah,
exactly.
More often than not, it's a good sign. It's a good sign. Okay, give them your resume. They might just hire you. I mean, if you get to that
application, they don't have certain some of the things that may help the job.
Foot in the door.
I'd rather give the resume.
Yeah, well, straight up, just have one with you, whatever,
Oh yeah, of course.
But I just want to say, I just want to say this. I've gave my resumes to a bunch of different companies, and none of those companies called me back. And if they did call me back, I go in the interview room with my paper resume, and they don't call me back. They don't say nothing. Just like a whisper in the wind.
It may not have nothing to do with you, Raphael, because they not calling a lot of people back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I haven't really had any problems with anything like that. But the thing is, a lot of people I know, they are qualified, got good work history and all that shit, and they not getting a job. So it's like, wait. So I don't feel bad. I don't want you to feel bad. I don't want you to think it's something to do with you being disabled, because there's a lot of people that's able as a motherfucker still ain't getting a damn job.
I know that's right. But
Where's Chess at? I heard Chess. What Chess at?
I'm about to go to this 2-week work assessment, and they switched my rehabilitation worker because Miss Dixon, she got a promotion, and I really don't like this new person because I cannot get in contact with him at all. Like, because I was supposed to start work like in 2 weeks, and it's already past the date, and I'm trying to get in touch with him because he called me on the first day because he said his phone got stolen or something, and I called again like maybe Friday morning, and and the lady, she was getting real smart because she was like, well, because I told him the name and everything. I told him the number. She was like, "Well, that's the only number I have for him." And I said, she was like, "Well, that's the only number I have for him." And I was like, "Well, I would not. Do you think I would be calling y'all at this government place where they give food stamps and all that? Do you think I would actually be calling y'all if his number was not disconnected?" And she was just like, well, that's the only number I have from. And then she was like, hold on, I'm about to transfer you to another worker. And she said, I'm going to email him and let him know. Like, she was like, what do you need? I'm like, well, I wanted to know about going to JBS, you know, and stuff like that. And I'm like, he needs another way or another avenue for me to get in contact with him because he's the avenue to me for me to go to this assessment. I'm ready to do it because I need the money. You see what I'm saying? I need the money. So, but hopefully everything turn out good.
One thing that somebody's going to say at one point or another in the course of the day, it's a real problem. Cha-ching. Trying to remember a Ben Harper lyric. Does anyone here like Ben Harper and the Innocent Criminals?
Oh, I never heard of them.
Oh, you got to hear Ben Harper.
I never heard of them either.
I mean, like, how do I say?
Sound like a rap group that didn't make
It's
it.
like, it's like
a no-hit wonder.
Almost like where Lenny Kravitz could have had like actual talent and songwriting ability, and then not like celebrity bullshit, you know, superstar semi-status, right? He's folk, he's funk, he's blues, he's jazz. This guy has ability, and he writes his lyrics. He's got it all. Ben Harper will free your mind.
Lenny's definitely got talent. He may not write his music, but he's got talent.
I'm sorry.
You heard of him, Z?
But, well, yeah, there's a few rocking songs, but let me tell
What
you.
I'm saying is he didn't write a number of his songs, but he definitely has talent.
Yeah. As a performer.
Oh, wow.
Let's check it out. Look at, just find Fight for Your Mind. Start off with that.
Scratch.
Good songs about weed. Yeah, that too. It's folky. It's folksy.
It's about weed.
No.
Hell, man, about weed.
I will play some for you.
No, I said weed. Like you smoking weed.
Oh, okay.
No, that song's called "Burn One Down." It's just him on his little acoustic guitar. It sounds like it's gonna be like a, I don't know, maybe a Bob Marley tune, you know.
Okay.
It is a gift from the earth, and what is of the earth is of the greatest worth. So before you knock it, try it first, and see that it is a blessing and not a curse.
There's that 80s flow.
No, that's in Harper in rap form, you know.
That's some dope lyrics.
If you heard him before, Z?
Honestly, no, I have not heard him, but I mean the lyrics that he read sounds good. I just don't know if I like the way it sounds when I hear it.
Yeah, there's so many. You got songs that sound like it's like some real bluesy southern rock shit, and then like the next track is like a gospel, you know, and then the next track is funk. It's P-funk all the way out.
Oh, there we go. That's
You
what's
know,
up.
like
know
oh,
about
man,
people.
this guy comparing
My
all
dad got me on that.
like all day long. You know?
P. Miller.
Nah, bro.
Like to get funked up.
I'm not a fan of Master P. I don't know why. I can't really get his Master P. I used to like him a lot back then, but I just got over his music.
Master P?
Yeah.
I only like one song. Make it say, that's the only that song I like.
Memphis, Tennessee.
That's where he's from?
Hell no.
They would have lasted longer, but they had too
I
many.
thought it's from California. Slacks.
Hell
They were just all massively accomplished musicians, and they just couldn't figure out what they were going to do past like album number 2.
Has anybody ever really watched like no name hood movies in general? I've been watching this like all day. I'm like halfway traumatized. But they're like these little B movies. It's like no famous people in it.
Yeah, I watch old.
That's why I would call them B movies.
Like Dolomite or what else?
Secret Life of Bees, The Color Purple.
No, they like ghetto. I mean, they're like like weave movies. I mean, well, they're like
blaxploitation.
yeah, like new age, like 2000s or something.
Okay, no.
It's like the guys beat up the girls, and the guys say, "You're a hood rat, bitch." And
I will say I've seen a lot of about the
he
first
kicked in the back. They beat the hell out of these women in these
a lot
movies.
of really bad movies, But I won't say that I've seen a lot of really bad movies. Just that first 20 or 30 minutes, right? No, this has got to go.
You know how the camera be moving and shit.
Similar, like sci-fi,
amateur looking and shit.
Really bad guy, like oh my god.
I know about that.
Snow on the Bluff.
They play a lot of rap music in the movie. You know what I mean? Like that.
Making shit up.
You got a name to
Right.
Yeah, that's a real movie.
I'm gonna look that shit up.
Snow on the Bluff.
Freaky.
Hey, freaky girl.
Freaky from New Jersey.
Oh, okay, Snow in the Blood. That's that fake ass movie.
Who's from New Jersey?
Huh?
Freaky.
I'm not from New Jersey. I'm from the original Jersey, sweet.
Ooh.
What the
Is
hell?
he from Jersey Shore? Yeah.
What the hell did I miss since I've been gone?
Thank you,
bro. I just said it came back too.
Carlotta said that Master P from Tennessee.
Motherfucker.
He's from California.
I did not say that.
Born and raised in Modesto.
Please don't lie on me. I'm already like.
And you on that flex, you gonna get thrown off somewhere.
I done already got beat the hell up. Please don't lie on me, please.
When you get beat up, Carlotta?
Long story. Don't even worry about it.
Long story. Ain't mention it, not tell the story.
I'll be right back.
It's not
I'm
worth
mentioning food.
Ooh, what about food?
Between my cat and my dog.
I'm eating it right now.
What you eating?
I don't know how to
chicken
take that,
wings.
Carlotta.
Homemade chicken wings. Woo.
Nice.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Nice save.
Is a Negra.
It's Negro.
You are a Negra. No, she's a Negra. O's
I
are
thought I was
for
a negress.
Oh, there you go. She's a Negress. She's a
Yeah.
I want to tell Felix about my food experience.
Negress?
Negress. Yes, negress.
Negress? That's like an arthritis pain or something.
I got negress, man. You know what I'm saying? My negress hurting right now, man. I can't do nothing, man, because my negress. I'm gonna mute myself right quick because I gotta finish recording and stuff.
Yeah, go get your negress.
Ain't dealing with no negress, Mickey Picky.
Yeah, but it sounds like egress. So it's like, oh, sorry, let me get through the channel here real quick. And my egress will be.
Ooh, you said a word that sounded kind of racist. Ooh.
That was racist.
I like when people say what they want. Like I don't like when people can't say N-words or act like they can't. I don't.
Or the F word.
Like people talk the way they want.
I love the F word.
Yeah, we give it too much power. The word wouldn't mean shit if we didn't acknowledge it. I mean, really?
That's what I'm saying.
Word. Just be a bit judicious. With
So I can call a woman a cunt if I
particularly
need to.
the adult-oriented words, even if they're derived from an inability of a Southern white
Technically,
person.
you can. If the woman is being very unpleasant, you can call her a cunt.
Enunciation.
Oh wow.
Can't properly pronounce Negro. I mean, nigger is just Negro mispronounced.
I'm sick of
By
this
somebody
country.
who can't speak proper English.
All right, y'all. Dre's show gonna get flagged. All the pro blacks still come over here and flag Dre's show.
We live in a whole ass country.
It's true, though.
I'm frozen in
He's
bed.
right.
He's white. We don't know if Steve is white or black, so he doesn't show his face. So he's a black guy.
Steve is indigo.
It doesn't look like Trey will attest to the fact that I'm significantly lacking in skin pigmentation. Although when I am dark,
albino.
you will not be able to see my freckles.
Okay.
But I will burn at least 5 times before I get that tan, that level of tan. So,
really,
yeah, well, basically, yeah.
No one need.
My lineage would be basically English and like German. So
you don't know that.
Like old school Scottish.
Ooh,
Welsh. My mom's side of the family, and then my dad's side of the family. He's Celtic. He's Germanic.
What?
Like ancient German. So.
But you're still from Africa, dude. The first man was in Africa, so you're African.
Exactly. Is mama black?
Oh, no, hey, I'm a citizen of this
What
earth.
was they called?
My religion is to do
Begin
good.
with an H.
What's up,
the
Steve?
ancient German.
That was actually Thomas Paine. Well, when Thomas Paine was, questioned with who he is and what's he doing here, he said, I'm a citizen of Earth. My religion is to do good.
Oh, there we go.
Right, that makes sense to me.
And they said, why aren't you a Christian and a good, he said, no, this is what it is. Because first and foremost, this is what you are before you ascribe any other kind of allegiance to anything else. And more than likely, the further and further you get away from being simply citizen of planet Earth and doing good, then, well, let's just say you're probably more and more insane. You're crazier and crazier, or corrupt, or both.
Makes sense.
That sounds like something that came out the Bible.
I mean, I'm waiting for an extraterrestrial to come down. I got plenty of shit to talk to him about.
They're already here. They're already here.
I'm like, hey, let me get in touch with whoever, and I'll let them know what's going on.
Have you not heard Katy Perry?
I should say, actually, I'm not originally of this planet. I do remember a distinct occasion somewhere else, but along with about 13 other incarnations.
Oh, shit.
I'm from Buffalo.
He's a Buffalo soldier.
A long leap to say things like that. I don't understand why that's like, like something wrong to say that.
Well, I've often been accused at it, so it's kind of my answer. Like, I look at something and I go, man, that's fucking stupid, or that's fucking crazy. And people look at me and they go, what planet are you from? I say, well, okay, well, in that case, I'm not originally from this planet. I come down here and I see people shaking their bodies around to some funky sound. I go, man, these people fucking nuts, because I'm not seeing the connection,
My husband said some black people got bugs in their body. That's why they dance like that.
Answer my pants. Maybe.
Are we talking about twerking?
Ooh, twerking, hell yeah.
Try to shake something out their tail.
Apparently, according to conspiracy theorists, it gets your chakras going, your lower chakras going. It promotes sexual energy.
It's a hood mating love dance.
Are we talking about Naruto? Because I heard the word chakras in this joint for real.
What?
No, that's what conspiracy theorists say. Twerking
oldest
is
medical tradition in the world thoroughly recognizes not simply the 7 chakras that are located inside the body, but another 6 that exist outside of that. One of which is not directly attainable, and actually the 8th is just the gate. I've experienced 9, so. I don't know what to do. I can't listen. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. And if it should happen that you experience something like that, then maybe you can give me a call. But I can give you 10,000 Buddhist monks that'll attest to it. Probably more than that, but across 10,000 years of practice.
Like there's different dimensions too.
Well, I'm not going to venture to say as to what there could be, because I haven't had any direct experience of it. So. We could theorize whatever. So, and that's, as far as conspiracy theories, as far as conspiracy theory goes, let me know. I'm going to let you know what that word is and the effect it's having on society and who it's being put out there by. The point of conspiracy theories, just putting that out there, is in part to make anything else that might otherwise be construed as a theory, but which is instead an actual fact, as simply a theory, in the effort to discredit it. Okay? That's from the establishment. That's from the mainstream, the status quo. So the whole point, how do you say, you know, it's like George Carlin said, what do you say? If anybody questions what's really going on, they call them, what do they call them? A kook? There's a word, you know? Like,
well, they call him crazy. It's dismissive.
Yeah.
Everybody can be wrong.
They even for a second acknowledge that, like, cannabis, right? That cannabis cures cancer, which the government did tests in the 70s and figured it out by 1970. They kept all that shit secret, man. You know what would happen if the vast majority of at least the adult population of America learned that? This is the very specifics of it, not just simply cured cancer, but cured 20 different types of cancer, right? You know what's going to happen? You know what might just happen? You know, if people were going to give voice to that level of information, yeah, all right, you know what's going to happen. Yeah, Ohio is now the 29th state in the nation, but, you know, we should have had our act together on that, like, a long time ago. You know, so that's the real deal. That's the level of, you know, disinformation that comes with. It's not to say that there isn't some, for lack of a better term, kooky shit out there. You know, with some, you know, weird UFO stuff, and, you know, how Obama and Michelle are like the direct descendants of some Egyptian king and queen Nefertiti, and who was it? You know what I mean? Like, and then, like, they show pictures of them side by side. Wow, they do kind of look alike. But then, you know, go figure. You know, you know, it's outlandish shit out there. Obviously, there is. Don't get me wrong.
Well, I have a question for the panel. If you so like your whole life, okay, you have been told something. Okay, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you. Your whole life you've been told never to kick a man in his private area. I mean, you've been told all your life to kick a man in his private area, right?
Girls I know.
Wait a minute, you've been told this all your life, okay? But you feel your inner feelings is you feel that that's wrong to do, okay? Sound like you're constantly told something, but you know how you got your own feelings or something, you know, intuition or whatever. It's like you're not supposed to do that. But to make the long story short, I always felt like that's something that you should not do, right? Now, I'm not somebody that follows the Bible and all this and the third, but one day I got bored, and I just happened to open the Bible, right? And do you know it says that in there? And what I thought was weird was that I was always told to do that, but I always felt not to do that. And then it tripped me out to see that it was written somewhere, okay, to not do that. So I'm thinking, and that's not the only time I've found something else somewhere that I always felt like, and then I actually saw it written somewhere. So what the hell is that?
Oh, for me, I've got balls and I've been kicked in them, so that's how I learned how not to kick someone in balls. It's not a pleasant feeling.
I know that, but
it's a measure of last resort.
How do you know
I'm
to
messing
not
with
do
you.
something before you actually see it written?
I'm messing with you.
I know. I just wanted to know, has anybody ever had a situation like that where they always felt a certain way and then you actually see it documented somewhere?
Well, actually, yes. Instances of OBEs, which is short for out-of-body experience, having only, you know, the briefest of instances of some piece of literature or another, you know, which I didn't get, how do you say, I didn't give it the least bit of thought, right? And then come to find years later, after long since forgotten whatever it was that, you know, could have been some piece of influence, right? In other words, I'm trying to say that little bit ain't going to do it. And then having had this experience, not knowing what it is, not telling anybody about it for years, right? And then learning about, okay, wait, could this be it? Could this be it? And then finally get around to mention this to somebody, and then you finally run into somebody, oh yeah, man, that's what this is. You should talk to you know, what's her name? She does this every week. I'm like, really? I'm like, really?
But
You're
it's
putting
knowing
me on, right?
something
You're putting
before
me on
knowing
because
it.
you know, and this was before I ever did any hallucinogen, right? Before
I've never
anything,
done that.
the out of body
Probably
experience
should have
is
though.
better than any drug you have ever experienced.
I would have to
My
disagree
time up.
with you in that form. That feels weird.
Yeah. So yeah, it's happened, but you know, I was, how do you say, it's not like something I look for or try to do. You know, I'm not going to claim to be the guru. I can't walk on water. You know, but
No, nothing like that. It's just that knowing things sometimes before you actually know that it exists.
oh well, now know it how here on the flip side of knowing about something to have existed before I actually came into contact with it, like places.
Right.
Like I have had dreams of places, and then fucking 3 days later, I'm standing on the exact same back porch that I stood on.
Right,
That porch
exactly.
with a skylight that was leaking, no less.
Now you
Okay,
see what I'm
I
talking
just
about.
had a dream 3 days
That's the
ago.
shit that be happening to me.
You know, yeah,
And it's
all day
happened to
long.
me ever since I was little.
Uh-huh.
And it's like you can't never tell nobody because they automatically think you crazy and this and the third because it's so cool to be like narrow minded in our society. Like nobody likes to think of other different
Well,
things or components to things. It's like everything has to be just one way. And I was always taught when I was coming up to only think narrow minded way is ignorant because it like leaves out a lot of, other, uh
there are
wondermental
possibilities
opportunities
of
or
increased
interests
brain
and
usage.
you can't you can't talk to nobody. Like in other words, if I only think black people are so cool, it's like I'm not gonna get my opportunity to know that Chinese people are cool, white people are cool. I'm limiting myself only thinking one way, and that will only limit me to a certain group of people to communicate with. You
Right.
get what I'm saying?
Well,
I don't like to be
you got
limited. I don't like to be
you need to
boxed
break out
in.
of your shell and just, but at the same time, you need to hold your tongue before you put your foot in your mouth. So
Yeah, you gotta know what you're talking about. And I
you
mean,
gotta listen. You gotta pick. It's just like picking your battles. You know, you're not
hmm
gonna reveal personal information until you're comfortable
no.
with somebody,
Oh, of
and
course.
you're not gonna get used to revealing information until you have done this a few times,
But
right?
Steve,
And you
I
can
like
gauge the
it.
character of somebody else, or
I
it's a
like
matter of
it.
just simply you getting comfortable with it.
But I like it. It's like
All right.
I
I
think
don't
I was
mind telling
always
you all I've had an OBE, right? I don't care
right.
if you all think I'm crazy. I've had it, but people say, well, that's just
No, not at all.
that's like Shirley MacLaine type shit, right? And I'm like, no, it wasn't all like whatever that fucking movie was back in the 80s, right? It was
Hmm.
no, it ain't all like that. That's fucking television for you, dude. You
Right.
know, that's so. I mean, I've seen some amazing shit. I've done some somewhat amazing shit, and I have enough to at least, uh, you know, consider it to give it more thought and investigation. Like I'm at this
Right.
point, you know, I'm not going to lose my mind over and go, oh wow,
Right.
really?
I
You've had an
mean,
OBE too? What was it like? Okay, well that doesn't sound how like a OBE. Well, that must be a new kind of OBE.
right. But
You
I don't let
know?
people deter me away from my own thoughts. But my thing is, I was always taught that you instead of assuming things, you have to ask. And I'm the type of person I may talk a lot, but I like to ask questions, and I love for people to ask me things. You know what I'm saying? Because I hate misinformation. Or like any misunderstandings or whatever. It's like ask because when you start just thinking you know something and you run with it, that's what can cause problems.
Right. Yeah.
And that's something I do not do. To me, that's highly disrespectful. You will never hear me because you're new to us, so you'll never hear me disrespect you like that. I'm not going
Right.
to tell you how you are. I'm going to ask you certain
Right.
things. You know,
Hey, just
out of
you know,
respect.
it's much like any psychologist will do. You know, not until
But
about
that's what
five
I was
minutes
always
last.
told to do.
Yeah, not until about 5 minutes of the last of that hour-long session are you going to get some kind of something, right? Because you let them
Right.
do the talking. What's the expression, right? I don't know. I can't remember how to. I've heard it put a bunch of different ways. It's how do you say, don't, how do you, I don't know what the fuck it is. Don't speak lest you reveal yourself to be the fool or whatever, right?
I just like to make sure. You know what I'm saying? Because I can think that you crazy, but
And
I need
remove
to
all
ask
doubt.
more questions. I don't want to just assume somebody is something wrong. You know what I mean? I want to ask to make sure I'm sure. Because I don't like to be half-ass right or half-ass wrong. I like to know for sure.
All right. Well, okay. That's what I
And I
try to
noticed
do.
that in our community, that's a big problem too.
Well, how do you say you're not permitted to speak your mind unless you have some measure of credibility and it's presented within the a certain media or a certain format, right? Like you can't just walk out the street, call all your neighbors down to the corner and say, yo, I just need 10 minutes of your time to tell you what the fuck is really going on. Back in the day, way back in the day, at least we had town criers where at least there was somebody, you know, hollering out there to say, this is what's going on in the neighborhood, right? We don't do that now. Instead, we have pundits, okay? We have politicians. We have, you know, industrial, you know, establishment spokespersons telling us what we should be paying attention to. Not simply what's important, but what it is you need to be aware of to take care of your home and your family, and you know what you should be doing. It's just like we are in a paradigm of sorts. In fact, a number of paradigms kind of vary from one spot to another, but there's a number of core paradigms of which most people are adherent to, even though they are unaware of what they are. Right? If they have that paradigm explained to them, they will not understand that when I say money is your God, they'll go, oh, no, I'm a Christian. You know, money is not my God. You know, like they can't even fathom the notion that just because you spend 2 hours one day a week in church, right? When in fact, your actions, your motivations, right? Your intentions are all geared towards getting yet more money. I mean, I know born again Christians who are millionaires, and it's like, don't you have enough? And they're like, no, I got to get more. Like, but they'll never say that out loud. They won't ever say that out loud. It's like this secret thing, it's a secret thing.
Because they play humble.
Yeah, they play humble and they try to be like, and they want to thank Jesus for all of their,
that's just like people trying to play
newfound
perfect.
salvation. Right?
There's more people that try to.
No, I credit all the Federal Reserve, you fuck. Learn to get your facts.
Right, exactly. It's more people. Listen. It's more people that I've known in my lifetime that try to play this perfect life and this, that, and the third, and got more problems than a little bit. Okay.
Yeah. Well, stupidity comes in a variety of forms, and a lot of it is indistinguishable from what we might otherwise consider normal, and that may have something to do with one form of stupidity we ourselves might possess, and that's the apparent inability to distinguish between other forms of stupidity, and I just wish some folks would just get it tattooed on the forehead so I wouldn't have to figure out 3 hours later.
He has a bachelor's degree in science, right? But let me tell you how he talks. If anybody was to meet him, right, he goes, yeah, nah, man, hey, for real though, nigga, yeah, nigga, what? He talks like that, but he has a bachelor's degree in science from Frostburg University, Frostburg State. And that's something, but he talks like a raggedy nigga in the street. Even dresses like it. Good dude, but he has a degree.
Right.
See, this is when I run into people like, let me say this. When I run into people like that, that is one example as to why I don't judge people by, you know what I'm saying, this is off the rip. I have to ask questions. I try to get to, know a person first. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because sometimes people dress away, walk away, act away, but they ain't that way. You know what I mean?
But see, that's the
it's
problem.
like I don't. What's that?
I was just gonna say, perception is reality.
Yeah.
When you see something, it's not your fault for not knowing the person, was intelligent or whatever, but they present it.
Yeah.
Their problem.
Well, you call that noise in communication, right? Whether it was noise on his end or noise on your end, You know, it's usually both. So, you know, what might be thought of as his inability to present or his lack of care in the course of his presentation, not considering what it is you needed to in order to better understand him, coupled with your misinterpretation, you know, like whatever it is in your own mind about how it is, you're going to end up reacting to somebody who looks like this or dresses like this, you know. So
Yeah, it's like people can play that versatility junk. They can go through all this hood rat way of life or acting, speaking or such, and then when it's time to be professional, they turn it right off. Very easy, just like that.
Well, in those situations, what I was going to say before, in those situations, I'm going to say, listen, sir, and then speak to them as articulately. I'm going to sound like a white guy. I'm going to sound so much like I'm going to sound like Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when he does his white guy speak, right? And be like, listen, sir, all right, here's what I think it is you need to do here in the course of the next few hours, you know.
Just trip me out for real.
And then leave it at that. If he can't deal, you just thought, well, I have something, I'm busy, sir. I have something to do. Oh, we'll catch you later, you know.
Yeah, they can turn it on and turn it off.
That's all you can do, and you just gotta go on about your bit. I mean, it's just like, you know, don't make it this conundrum for yourself, you know. But you know, it's good of you to at least to make the attempt to communicate. You know, far from simply being polite, but how do you say, as a Buddhist, treat everybody like they're just about the most important person in the world. I like
That's
to just treat
how
them like
I
children.
do, but it's like you get kicked in your
Children
throat.
are the most important people in the world as far as the demographic goes.
You gotta downplay it.
Are the future, right? Children are the most important people in the world. So it's not to treat anybody like they are a child or that they're stupid or that they're immature, but you start off with that. Like, just start off for like the first 10 seconds, not assuming whether or not they're, you know, a laureate, you know, physics, or they've won a Nobel Prize, or, you know, they're just, you don't know anybody in the first 10 seconds. So you've really got to give them at least just that benefit of doubt. You know, of course,
the truth about
if they hold a gun, I'm going to disarm them and, you know, put them on the ground.
Yeah.
So at the same token, you're not going to let up your guard, you know.
But the truth about me is, I love everybody, to be honest with you. I just don't. I mean, to be honest with you, I get like fussed about something, like about a certain group of people or whatever. But to be truthful, it's like, I don't hate nobody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just can't. I don't have it in me to be all hateful and shit. You know what I mean? I just don't have problems like that, you know, in my life. And nothing resonates with me to become angry, you know, or like, I don't know. I just like what? You know, like, it's just
how do you say, in certain civic circles, organizations, I guess some religious church things, certainly in various 12-step programs, one of the prayers they like to make, or one of the prayers they kind of like to mention is, you know, they will pray for them. You know, like these people that are pissing them off, or, you know, they're giving them some trouble. You just will keep them in our prayers. And I say, yeah, I'll keep them in prayers. And it just might be, you know, if there is a God, that he makes sure they get what's coming to them. You know, I'm not going to step away from it in order to protect myself, right? Let's just hope, you know. Well, it's true that what goes around comes around. So, you know, you could call it. That's just another. That's just another way of saying karma. So shit's gonna come. Shit's gonna catch up to them, you know, eventually. All right. And how do you say, rare is the instance where it is not, and it's usually mitigated by money. The more money you got, the more you can hold off karma. So it would appear, because fucking what? Donald Trump is 70 years old, and somebody should have killed his ass already. Fuck. You know?
No, but it's like mad people out here got money.
Well, the more you can hold off karma. So I'm not saying across the board, but you know.
You can never tell. Like, there's a lot of people out here got like mad money. You can never tell. They dress regular, got regular cars, regular transportation, but you can never tell. But you know what? Given a chance or given a moment, they want to take a flight to Italy for a vacation, they can do that. They don't have to go like to another state and, you know, go to a resort and shit. They can like go like across the country, like to another country at the pluck of a finger, you know. So my thing is, you know, I've never been a person myself that's always been into materialistic stuff and all of that because I grew up around the people that had mad money but didn't look like it.
Right.
You know,
Well, you
it's
know,
like
the
I just like
Rothschilds,
having.
the
I like
Rothschilds did
saving
the
money.
same thing for the, you know, first 50 years or so.
Mhm.
Right? They lived in the ghetto, right? And whenever the
Mhm.
tax man came by, they changed their clothes, right? And in the one room in the house where they let the tax man come in, right? And they just the place was disheveled. They just looked like they were poor. And like, I don't know how I could possibly afford to pay you. You could see my clothes. My children don't even have any shoes, you know. So
You see how they got all that money.
That family was stacking back, you know, big
See,
money.
they
And then
played the system too.
obviously once they had enough to just take over in their neck of the woods, they moved out of the ghetto. And then, well, there were 7 Rothschild sons, and they each basically took over finances in various countries, mostly in Europe.
They played the game.
Yeah. Well, no, they started the game. Okay. There was no game. There wasn't really much of a game. There was no game before that. Money was not a business before that. They started the business of money.
A corporation.
At least modern banking. So, you know, it's Meyer Anstel Rothschild, if I pronounce that properly, said, "Give me control of a nation's money supply, and I care not who makes its laws." Because I'll just be able to buy. I'll be able to buy and sell whomever and whatever law I choose. So that's what that's about.
I wanted to ask you, really, is he still on the panel?
Who's that?
Z still. I see him on here.
I see him.
Okay.
Shit,
we
got 4 here.
Or so
we got 8.
Oh, sorry. Earlier.
I was just wait for a second.
Okay.
I wanted to ask him. I wanted to tell you. When you said what's the worst thing you did, like with somebody's food?
Yeah.
All right, y'all ready for this? All right, look, check this out. I was
Oh
like
my
19,
God.
right? Right with his
Statute of limitations,
okay. Statute of limitations. Well,
I don't know what happened to her, but I don't, you know, I know he alright. But anyway,
Statute of
I
limitations,
was working in this spot. I was working at. Anybody ever heard of a store called Wawa's?
Nope.
Who?
No. Okay, well, it's out of Pennsylvania. It's called Wawa's.
Never been that far east.
Never heard. Nope. Okay. Right. Well, I was working in a store named that they made hoagies or whatever, right? It's like a convenience. It's almost like 7-Eleven, but they make hoagies and shit, right?
Yeah.
But make a long story short, one night I had to work the night shift. I was 19 years old. So my ex-boyfriend came in, and he had this girl with him. Now, whole time he was with this girl, he looking at me side-eye, right? Because he did it to be smart, okay? So right there where we make the sandwiches on the floor, it's like it was this, it was kind of the concrete, well, I don't know what you would call it, concrete or whatever, it's kind of torn, like gravelly like. Well, anyway, I went to bend down because we have to bend down. That's where the cooler part was to get the meat out and everything. So what I did was drop the meat on the floor, right? So when it hit the gravity part,
have mercy.
So you couldn't see behind the counter what I was doing. So I like rubbed it on the floor. So then I got back up, I stood back up and put the shit, made the sandwich all good, whatever. So he was like, so what else you trying to get? He said that to the girl. So she said, oh, I just wanted the sandwich. Oops. So it was hers. It wasn't his. See, he knew me. He knew it. That's why he was like, you know, like he didn't want nothing. He didn't want another part of that sandwich. Wow. You know, I was down there too damn long. So that's the most cruddiest thing I did to somebody's food.
You mean Mickey?
Dirty ass sandwich that night.
Well, at least she had a good reason.
He did something. He did it spiteful.
At least she had a good reason.
Well, I thought so when I was 19. You know, now I'm the age I am now. I'm like, oh, that's wrong. You know, but when you're 19, you know, yeah, now it's wrong. But I'll be honest with you, the only regret I have in my life, honest to God, I should have never started smoking. I should have never started smoking cigarettes. That's the only regret I have. I'm 44 years old. And the only regret I have is smoking cigarettes.
I'm smoking right now. Can you tell?
Well, we need to stop, honey. We need to stop.
Hey, if I don't smoke and you in my midst, you best be at least 20 feet away. I will be motherfucking Hitler.
Did you get mad?
Damn, is that bad, bro?
No, it's not that. It's not that bad. Let me tell you, if you piss me off, you best be at least 20 feet away.
That's just how it is if I don't eat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to see me when I don't eat.
Hey Trio, you are so cute. I mean, it's like, come on, you're a handsome dude. You like a, you're not big dude. It's like you talk about food like 900 pounds.
How could he? Yeah, how could he be?
I'm
skinny.
I'm not skinny. I actually gained some weight since I've been working at this warehouse though. I gained a little weight, but it only turned to muscle mass though.
That's
shit, it helps when you actually lifting 245-pound chest dressers.
You show off. You show off.
I'm not a show off. That's just what it is.
All the love in the world.
Yeah,
it turns to muscle mass. Yeah, it turns to muscle mass.
I'm sorry. That's just blame my father's side of my family.
He eats 3 Big Macs and he gains muscle mass.
I do. Okay. I work this shit out. I got abs. I got fucking arms and shit. So it's all good. Do squats and all it's all good.
Mine's just going my daggone toes or something.
Nobody wants to work out with me, I tell you. Well, actually, I need to go spar with my homeboy. That's what I need to go do.
Right.
Like me and him need to hit the. Yeah, I mean, me and him hit the cage. We just go in and go at it.
Damn.
Do you guys do the fencing? Does anybody do the? Because my daughter was asking
I would love
me about,
to do
she said,
fencing.
what do you think about that?
I don't do fencing, but
swords. What is that called?
I do. I've done hardcore shit like medieval, like
that shit is yeah.
Okay, fencing is for little girls. I mean, I guess it's an Olympic sport. Okay.
But she's talking about with the wooden, they wooden or rubber swords. It's some kind of thing that they got now.
You're talking about
different levels of combat. Some of them are full armor with real deal, with real swords. They're not sharp or anything. You got to be full on head to toe and know how to pull your blow, etc. And then there's others where it's like full armor, but the swords aren't real. They're like big wooden batons wrapped in like
something like
glue.
that.
And then there's other ones where everything has to be soft and like they even mix in like magic and where like the spellcasters, this like live role play where like they have to throw little bags of sand or Nerf balls or something for like what
you talking about LARPing?
Oh yeah, LARPing. Yeah, LARPing. Live action play.
Yes, that's what she said.
Yeah,
that shit is fun.
There's so many different LARPs out there. Like some of them are just for a couple of hours, and some are like for a couple of weeks.
She asked me, Mom, what do you think about it? And I'm like, I don't know what it is. And she explained it to me, but I forgot. She said, well, I think I might want to do that sometime. Okay, that's fine. Once it ain't gonna do
it's like if you like theater, but you're not looking to do so in front of an audience, and where everybody who's there is participating, except for all of like 3 people who are minding the front gate on the property we're at and the concession stand. It's that kind of thing. So like almost anybody who's not in the game is just support crew.
Okay.
They're gonna answer the phone. If you need something to eat, they'll get you something to eat, whatever. In some cases, it's just a big party. After they've played the game, they just get together and party out for after hours. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like the Society for Creative Anachronism does this in an event here in Ohio called Pennsylvania. And it's like 2 or 3 weeks long, and it's all period, which means no cell phones, no radios, no televisions.
Oh, sure.
Like you're permitted certain things like toilet paper and like women's products, right?
Damn.
Obviously, hygiene, but like no hairspray, no curling iron, no hair dryer.
You talking about the Renaissance Festival?
Nothing electronic. It's like
is that the Renaissance Festival?
Tobacco, you can smoke cigarettes, that sort of thing. And if you've got a pretty deep, but it has to be discreet. Like you can bring your big ass bong if you want to smoke some weed.
Oh, that's
but it's like everything has to be as period as possible. And those who are real gung ho with it are also their speech, right, and the manner in which they present themselves, their character, etc. I mean, there's kind of a whole hierarchy. You know, who's the king of what place and what thing, and their title
So
and
is
their
it Renaissance?
yada
Is it
yada. So
Renaissance
it's very Renaissance.
Oh yeah, okay.
But how do you say it's medieval. I mean, it's definitely pre-gunpowder. There's no, you know, and then like how do you say it's not just a man thing. There's a woman thing, but yeah, by and large, the men are going to get together. You know, 300 on each side and have a battle across a bridge or storm the castle or you know, whatever it is. They're not trying to recreate anything, but they'll certainly take you know, points from certain battles in history.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And then not to recreate specifically that battle, but just to set the stage for whatever's going to happen. So
300 people. Steve?
That's just the people fighting. Okay.
That's a lot.
At an event where there are 10,000 people. Now, easily, the largest armed militia in this country can be found within either the combination of SCA or Dagger Hair or any number of these other live action role play, you know, groups.
All right.
Okay. Largest armed militia. You know, they don't have guns. They got swords, you know, but they are armed and they know how to use them. At least the guys who, you know, at least the folks up front fighting. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, no, there's some girls who are into it too. Yeah, they got armor and they're fucking badass. I know girls that will kick me and any one of you in any sort of combat. They're just they're not. It's not that they're exceptionally strong or fast. They got technique. You know, they know what the fuck to do and just whip you. You know, no matter how much armor you got on or how you know how light and swift you are with your sword, they'll just beat you for. You know, they'll beat you without a weapon, even if you have two. You know.
But what I understand when they do recreation, recreating the Civil War. I mean, well, not the Civil War, but the time before that. Why they never really, you know, portray parts of slavery? You know, the slavery aspect of it.
People get offended so easy.
And they're white.
So? They got some black ones in there.
I'm saying you got a lot of butthurt motherfuckers these days, so it's not happening. You motherfuckers are like, that is mad.
Screaming for 40 acres and a mule. Okay? And frankly, I think anybody who ain't got 40 acres and a mule right now should.
Oh,
you know? Shit.
Well, a lot of black people did end up with a lot of land because a lot of black folks today are getting to the point of selling it. There being a lot of old people are dying down south, and all of a sudden here comes them land deeds and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that resonated in our family about maybe 10 years ago, actually. Somebody died down south, had no idea who the hell it was, but they was attached to us some kind of way. So everybody got paid off for it. So I guess somebody did give up them damn 40 acres some kind of way, but I think they were gypped out of the 40. Some people didn't get 40 because they couldn't count.
Well, the equivalent nowadays would be 40 acres and, well, a pickup truck, right?
What the fuck?
The whole point
What did I walk into?
was to be able to pull a cart and, you know, pull a plow so you could go work them 40 acres and grow your own food and build your own home and, you know.
You'll be dead by the time you walk across 40 acres.
Walk across 40 acres? You don't know what 40 acres is? 40 acres ain't all that much.
It's really not.
No, I mean, for 40, listen, on just 4 acres, I can sustain myself and at least 20 other people, right? But there ain't too many people in the world that can do that.
Bad.
They'll need, you know, more like 10 or 20 at least. But now I'm talking food, fuel, fiber, housing, infrastructure, etc. Not just 4 acres of anywhere, but in the desert it's kind of tough to do, but, you know.
Ain't no slaves still around.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck they got this whole term of 40 acres and a mule.
They're morons. That's why.
There's more slavery now in the world than there has ever been in all of
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
You know,
I'm not talking about
here. The ones that get put in the tree and all that other shit.
It's now economic slavery versus, say, physical slavery.
Yeah, we're all slaves.
The only difference.
Yeah, you know, the ones we talk about in the books.
No, I know that, Z. I'm talking about when they do that role play game. Like,
Oh no, we're all definitely
no,
slaves.
no. What do you mean the RP in the?
I'll be back, guys.
LARP? No. There's not.
LARPing is like playing Final Fantasy, but real life.
Like in rare instances, there's
okay,
what I know
you
in the
now.
LARPing. In rare instances, there's folks where if you're just coming on and you haven't like established a title or whatever, you can come on and be like I don't know, like a courtesan or not a courtesan, but like a servant. Right, you come on as somebody's cousin, and you're like everybody in these LARPs has some kind of a position, even if they're only a mercenary or they're a gladiator and they have no title. Right, they don't have any title as they would say a noble title, but they have a role to play, and so that role may be created for you in such ways to be a servant. I don't know of any slaves. There's no,
No, there's not. There's no
like
no slaves in the game.
the house nigga and then the field nigga. It's not like that, you know.
Man, I love Steve. Man, you're a good dude, bro. Thanks for coming here. I like you, man.
I do
You're
too.
awesome. Serious.
I do too.
You're awesome, dude.
All right.
I
Cool,
do.
man.
I like
We need
him
more
too.
Steve in our life.
What's that?
Yeah.
Wow, shit.
Yeah. He's pretty on point.
Well, how do you say? It's just, the only thing I have to credit to that is a diversity of life experience. I mean, I've been wanting to tell you all, like, I don't know what it was. It was sometime a little bit ago where somebody was going to, like, spit out all the worst racist jokes they know. I said, man, some of the worst racist jokes I know, I got from people, from dudes I got to know in prison, right, and in jail. Like, so we're like, I was spitting out all the redneck jokes, right, and he was spitting out all the black, all the, you know what I mean?
Black folk jokes.
We were back and forth all night long. We, a couple dozen jokes each, man. We were fucking rolling because it was like shit that neither one of us had heard before, right? He was like, why don't black people like aspirin?
Oh Lord!
Because they little, they're white, and they work.
What the fuck?
That's corny as hell.
I know, corny shit as fuck.
It's corny, but that shit kind of is effective.
It makes sense though.
That shit's effective. You can't say that shit down here in the South. Motherfuckers get mad as all fuck. Ooh, be like, calm your motherfucking ass.
And get this. He was he's black and half Cherokee. So
well, that works even well.
Big old black, he's a big old dude. So he fell off the wagon. He was a crack addict. He fucking stole. I mean, he done all kind of bad shit, and this dude turned out to be fucking right because he knew both sides of the coin, man. He knew the absurdity and the stupidity of our cultural mishaps, otherwise known as ethnic humor. So
right.
But how do you say, it's just the absurdity of it, that anyone's gonna laugh at, and much like we did. So
I like people that have had, in other words, they've had a lot of experience in life, even bad. I like talking to people like that because people like that will overcome so much adversity in their life, and then they come across and they're like humble, or they feel they're positive. I like people like that. Right. You know what I mean? Because that's real to me. People are real.
I will admit that when I was pretty young, probably around the age of about 4 or 5, I thought y'all looked the same.
Shit, I thought y'all looked the same.
How does everybody think that shit?
I don't know. That's crazy. Because I see like black people come in so many different colors.
I find it funny when people say that.
You only see a few when you kind of, you sheltered as a kid. So, I mean, it was like, it wasn't until I was strange. Just the irony of the situation is that it wasn't until I moved to West Virginia, like from out of the city, Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh. I moved to West Virginia that actually got to see, certainly enough black people by the age of, 5, 6, 7 or whatever, that, you guys don't look like the only two black people I knew that actually looked alike were brothers. So they were some of my best friends.
You just lived.
Yeah.
So. Did you have more for dinner?
Well, their teacher was.
I don't know how to take that.
Their mother was a teacher. Was one of my teachers, so I knew her too.
No, that's a joke that I ask white people when they say they're some of my best friends, and I'll say, "Did you have them over dinner?"
My father married up.
The thing is, I don't think our parents knew each other, so
yeah,
that would have to have been the case. So,
well, in my house, we had white kids over for dinner. They were our neighbors. They lived in an apartment complex my mother lived in when I was younger, and they were white, and she made chitlins. Okay? And them kids sat there and ate that shit. And this child asked, my little white girlfriend asked, my mother said, "What's this?" And my mother laughed and said, "It's kangaroo meat."
Damn.
And she said, "Oh, this is really good."
Nah, bruh.
Some goddamn chitlins up.
Hey, look here. Let me explain something to you. I had chitlins one time in my life. Didn't know what the fuck they were. I just didn't like them shits. And when I had them shits, I was like, maybe, you know what, this ain't
but
for
to
me.
see a white person smash them, you know what I'm saying, like that, it's like, what?
It's
Like white
fucking
people
food,
like chitlins.
and I would never eat fucking pig intestines to save my soul ever. And I'm a grown ass man, would never do no shit like that. What the fuck I look like? And I'm from the South, where the shit came from. Hell
Her
no.
name was Sandy. She was my homegirl for life after that. I'm like, you can survive that shit? Girl,
I bet she was. That's a fucking trooper. I would definitely put her on my team too. You think it's a game?
That was my girl. Like, what?
Pig intestines. Pig intestines. Say it with me now. She down for the team.
Shit. Anything quite that stringy and rubbery, much like squid and octopus and fucking.
Well,
I would eat octopus. I wouldn't fuck with no damn pig intestines.
Yeah,
I don't eat them anymore. My mom,
the texture, it's just. Yeah.
She used to clean the hell out of them, but I don't
Mussels
eat
and clams, otherwise known as a snot in a rock. I don't care how much garlic and butter you put on it; it's still snot in a rock.
Man, you will not actually disrespect my snot in the rock, even though I have paprika on it. Okay, I'm sorry. You will not do such a thing. Okay, I am sorry. I have slaved all day.
Adriel,
yes.
Do you know people? Do you know people that drink vodka when they eat the oysters? Is that supposed to go together?
You were supposed to have with oysters.
I have never seen anybody do that. I mean, okay, I had this conversation at work yesterday.
So many
about
times
oysters.
I thought it's supposed to go together.
No, I mean it depends on how you
I'm asking.
actually.
And just
okay,
don't automatically say it goes together. I'm just asking.
I mean, okay, people down here. Okay, with us, I eat my oysters fried. I like my shit fried, and I may have them grilled. So that's it. Some people eat them raw. Some people eat them charbroiled.
There's oyster fritters.
No.
You put it in pancake mix. It's called oyster fritters.
Weird asses.
You talking about? No, we beer batter them shits.
It's even worse.
Yeah, that's true. That's even worse.
No, it's not worse. See, y'all motherfuckers, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. If you come down here and try our food, you'll be like, okay, all right. I'm telling you now, it's like crack.
This is also what we tell the children.
I know y'all can cook.
You know, if you just eat something 10 or 20 times, you'll learn to like it. That's what they call it, acquired taste.
Nah, that don't work down here.
I've had that slick ass slimy shit. And
where are you from?
I mean, like, hey, listen, I come from places where almost all my friends and family are like, oh yeah, oysters, clams, crab, you know, it doesn't matter what it is and what shell it comes in, they'll eat it. They like it. You know,
it don't work down here like
Creole type, you know, crawdad type shit to you know,
crawfish
to New Hampshire,
I like crawfish.
Massachusetts, where
it is. That's what you're talking about.
I know. I'm saying I'm good on that shit. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, you know, I'm good now. I can't even
like baby lobsters.
It's just noxious. Like it smells like not only from the ocean, but it's rotten. It just smells like
what?
It smells rotten.
What smells?
Well, to my credit, I should add that I'm hypersensitive. right? So mushrooms offend me, shrimp offends me, salmon offends me.
Salmon.
It's just too.
It's salmon, by the way, not
and
salmon.
It's like in certain foods, like pickles, right? And a lot of the Korean stuff, all that pickled stuff.
Kimchi.
Kimchi, yeah. You just go on and kick me in the face, okay? Because that's the level.
I love kimchi. That's cabbage.
My girl never had kimchi.
Yeah,
I love kimchi.
That's
Does
pretty
she?
good.
She loves it.
There's like hundreds.
I eat it by damn self.
So
my husband hates when I eat that shit. Damn, you stink.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
But I can't handle
it's pickled cabbage, like.
I'm saying down here, as far as like how we prepare our shit, especially crawfish. I mean, we have to purge them first. And for those who don't know how to purge them, you gotta actually like put salt on them motherfuckers so they actually like get all that shit out their system.
Yeah.
Oil ready. You put all what you want to put in your boil.
At first,
when
they treat
done?
When no, like
black.
Before you cook them.
Black.
Oh, alright, because every time I get them, they red.
That's because they dead.
Are they supposed to be red?
They aren't moving when they're red.
Okay, alright, I just want to make sure they're the right color. Because they be purged or something. I don't want to be them things, they dirty.
I be seeing them die. I feel so bad for them things. Oh well.
No, because when you put them in the boil, they don't give a fuck about that. They ain't live no more. It's over with. It's done.
Okay, so they supposed to be
like when we have crawfish boils down here, it's over with. That shit they go out like that. And you put them in that boil because it's like 600 degrees, I think.
Oh, okay.
Water boils at 210, depending on what your altitude is. It may require a higher temperature at a higher altitude as a result of atmospheric pressure or the lack thereof. In order for it to boil, that is, begin to evaporate.
What else can you do with crawfish? Can you fry them?
Sure, but
yeah, you can fry crawfish. We fry crawfish. Yeah, hell yeah.
That crawfish.
This is where we actually get our shit.
Well,
okay. Y'all never had a po' boy before? A crawfish po' boy?
That little bitty sandwich. It's like a little sandwich.
Yeah. A sandwich,
like
a little sandwich. We don't fuck with no little sandwich down here. Hell nah. You get that shit on some damn French bread, and you be straight.
Oh, French bread. Now I know we're going some bread.
I just came back. What are you talking about? A little sandwich?
You talking about scripts?
She's talking about crawfish po' boy. She's talking about
he said you can fry crawfish. I want to know how the hell do you fry crawfish?
Simple. Okay, man, y'all got to take a trip down here for real. Like, Carlotta, for real, you got to take a trip down here.
That shit on camera, blood.
Yeah, because we can't go to Carlotta because she's going to charge us taxes for her ticket. She's going to charge us money for rain. She's like, you're going to have to give us money.
Everybody's going down. You bet y'all better have a big house. Somebody's got the big house.
Right.
How weird is it that Dre and I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was gonna make a joke about Dre and Chess, but it's all good.
We're in Cleveland. Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I'm gonna go to Louisiana. So
I'll be right back.
I don't.
Why?
What, motherfucker?
Trey's there.
Hey, fuck you, bro. This my home. You ain't gotta come here, motherfucker. Don't let me catch your ass out in New Orleans either.
I want to go to check it out. I want to check it out. Like
if you come down here in Baton Rouge, you'll enjoy yourself. You go down to New Orleans, you'll really enjoy yourself.
Well,
I just know that y'all famous for y'all food's gonna be spicy, right?
It is. I mean, to us, it's like okay, but I mean, we used to the shit. But y'all not. Y'all will lose y'all damn mind.
Burns coming out. At least for me, it does.
People from New Orleans are violent criminals.
That is not true. You might well say the same shit. And you might well say the same shit for us, because y'all haven't seen the documentaries about our shit.
The Seventh Ward and all that old shit. Yeah, I seen that.
We don't have wars down here. They have wars
in in Louisiana and New Orleans.
It depends on what part of the city you're in.
They They got wards in the city of New Orleans, don't they?
We don't have no wars down here in Baton Rouge.
Oh no, not Baton Rouge.
No, I'm saying in
New
New
Orleans.
Orleans, yeah, but it depends.
Yeah.
Like if you're in the ninth ward, you like in downtown or whatnot. They got the West Bank. The West Bank is like where
Where's
I
the part
normally
where the big
reside.
people be shooting and killing each other? Cause I
Well,
see
fuck it.
documentary about
Anything can
in New
happen in New
Orleans.
Orleans. That's just like everywhere. Like I almost got fucking shot when I was in New Orleans.
See, a trio. See, I told you, man, and you didn't tell me when you're like, oh yeah, fella, you should come check it out. We can go downtown. I'm
gonna tell you what happened. No, okay, this is what happened.
And you said,
no, you're not gonna get shot. Okay, let me explain it. Let me explain it to you.
Let me talk. Hang on.
Oh Lord.
Do you remember? I was like, no, I don't want to get shot. And you're like, no, you're not gonna get shot. What did you just tell everybody? You almost got shot. Hell.
I almost got shot, and that was once. That was
You're being disingenuous. You lie.
Oh God. Let me explain the situation of what the hell happened. Okay, I'm gonna explain. Since we live, I'm gonna go ahead and explain the situation. What happened? This is when, and this wasn't even nowhere near the hood though. This was crazy. This was in 2013, and I got me a brand new whip, and I went down there to go to perform. Me and my homeboy, we went, and this was right around the time where Mardi Gras was supposed to be kicking off. So we went on a Friday. Everybody already partying, having a good time and shit. It was around like 8 o'clock. I got there and performed, left, went down to downtown 10 o'clock. He was meeting his girl at the time, so we all went down there. We was like, we go catch the parade. We said, fuck it, fuck the parades. We going to the strip club. We on Bourbon. We went to the strip club. We went to Lipstick. We in there chilling. They're like, man, let's go hit the balcony. Fucking yeah, let's go hit the balcony. Walk out the balcony. I don't know what happened. Somebody got in an altercation. Next thing you know, a dude got shot like right by me, and a girl got shot right in front of me.
What?
Yeah, it's like he got hit in the leg. She got hit in the hip, and I was like right next to him. I'm like, oh well. I didn't want to. I didn't drink anything at that point until that point, and I was like, man, fuck that. I started drinking. From that point on, this is when the story gets a little bit interesting, because it was like we was stuck in the strip club for like 30 minutes, and when that happened, it was like they had people cleaning up the scene and shit, and walked out there after the 30 minutes. Nobody got killed. They motherfuckers got hit. And it was like, okay, they got the dude. They was like, yeah, she's making it worse than saying. She making it seem like if I go to California, I'm gonna get shot just because I'm out there in California.
Oh, you will get shot.
You got the wrong color clothes.
You know what? I've watched too much damn First 48, so you cannot tell me.
Me too.
They're sweeping
that
up
shit don't even happen in real life.
And those little tag numbers,
I watched them documentaries.
Guys,
no, Atreyu.
Bella, please come closer to the microphone.
Atreyu, he has to wear his favorite color if you go to Cali.
Is that better?
What, purple?
All together.
I wear purple. I wear purple out there. Ain't shit gonna happen to me out there if I wear purple.
He gonna have
no
to wear
fucking pink.
He gonna have to wear pink like Cameron.
Pink don't even fit my motherfucking skin tone, motherfucker. But it's like, first of all, I rock purple all day before I rock anything pink.
Purple rain and shit, nigga. Purple rain, motherfucker.
That's the color of tranquility and royalty. You damn right I will.
Hey, the gangsters don't give a shit about tranquility. They gonna make sure you're tranquil all right forever.
Damn, tranquilized. By the way I talk, look, I can turn my southern accent on anytime I fucking want to. And it's like the minute I open my mouth, they gonna be like, hey, you not from here. You damn right I ain't from here. I open my mouth and tell them I'm from Louisiana, they be like, oh shit. Hey, I'm tired of everywhere I go, motherfuckers think I know Boosie. No, I don't know Boosie.
Hey, that nigga Zealand look like he could be a blood of Crip though.
Right? Exactly. That's what they gonna ask.
That nigga Zealand look like he could be a blood of Crip. We gonna come approach you like, hey, cuz, what set you from?
And that's what you gonna know.
I'll be like, hey, buddy, hey, man, I don't know. I don't even know what you talking about right there, but I don't even, for real though, you got me all confused.
Well, let me ask y'all a question though.
Playing with us.
Let me ask you a question though. Like, if you're out of town and you go into a territory like that, don't that and they can kind of sense that would probably make it a little bit more tougher for you, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
To easily get fucked off.
Is it? I mean, because I heard that they know the difference. Like you're from there, you're not from there, despite the fact you may have on the wrong colors or something.
They're gonna know I'm not from there.
There's-
Shoot the bitch.
There's no situation that you're guaranteed to be okay. There's just not. So
wow.
Well, I mean, this is how we roll down here. It's to the point where we don't have any games. We don't deal with no colors. Like I said, it's every man for himself. It's every gorilla for himself. So therefore, you could be talking to a quiet ass dude. He out there busting heads, just straight up. You don't know who the hell you talking to down here. So for anybody to approach me in the fact of where you from and what set you claim, that shit is like real foreign to me, and I get paranoid. And motherfuckers down here get paranoid. We do crazy shit. So it's like best not to do no shit around me like that. So it's like
Trey, you gonna turn into a black ninja on the nigga.
I will shank your ass in your throat quick because I have blades on me at all time, in everywhere, in every part of my body almost. I have a blade holding.
With the with your ass and shit.
No, I don't have a blade on my ass, but I got a blade in my. It's like I carry one everywhere. It's like to the point where it's like gonna be in my pocket, my back pocket, in my shirt pocket. It's gonna be one like connected to me in my arm. So it's to the point where I will shank your ass. It's like I'm paranoid. I don't like that.
Man, it's like carrying blades like Mexicans and shit.
It's to the point where it's like my demeanor. It's like y'all don't understand. Our demeanor down here is fucked up. It's real fucked up.
Oh yeah.
And it's you know, you automatically know because you're around us like a lot. So it's like our demeanor is real fucked up, and you do some real paranoid shit. That's why motherfuckers from New York, they come down here and they be like all antsy. Don't do that. You get your ass fucked up down here. Don't do that. Don't move too quick around us. Don't do all that interrogating us. Please don't do that, because you will get fucked up. That is an excuse to get your ass fucked up around here. Don't move too fast and don't do that shit.
Back in the day when a lot of New Yorkers went down south, they thought that the guys down south were soft or weak or, you know, whatever, and they got sent back up New York in body bags. And that I remember back in the 90s when it was like, you know, drug heavy. It was running drugs from New York to down south, North Carolina, Georgia, Louisiana. And
What it is the fact that a lot of motherfuckers still try to do that. Like they come from up north and come down here and try to like treat us like we stupid. And it's like we don't do that shit. It's like, dude, we don't mind anybody coming down here and doing what they gotta do, but you ain't gonna actually treat us just because we from the south and you thinking we actually unintelligent.
Yeah, but see how they got played was them niggas down south was acting country dumb. And then that's
how we do.
That's
how we do.
They got played like that.
His hair out on the farm. It's, when that insurance man comes selling, or the fucking guy wants to sell encyclopedias, just go on play a little bit dumb and.
I do it all the time. Motherfuckers don't even know I'm doing it.
A little bit. They'll lose
that's how them guys got jerked.
And that's the whole point. Is that
how they got jacked up.
Almost no effort. Can you get them to fuck off of your property and you can go on about your day without having to be, you know, upset about it.
What's up?
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If I'm going to Cali, what colors? Okay, I know to stay away from blue and red.
Really though? Yeah, too. Don't forget about yellow.
Quantities of
yellow.
Be okay.
Yeah, Latin Kings.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me explain the colors of the games. It's like okay. There's purple. There's purple. There's yellow.
Or Aztec gold.
What is it? Who is it? Vice Lords. Vice Lords wear purple.
Really?
Yeah. Vice Lords wear purple. GG's, I think it's black and green or some shit like that.
Yeah, we blue and black.
Oh, it's always black and some. I know blue and black and green is another one.
What about?
They probably think I hate you, you hate me. I'ma fuck up your whole family.
Damn.
That's like
that's the
I love you, you love me. We are all on LSD.
Really?
Pretty much. Singing this shit at our age. But anyway.
Lethal, man. Truth be told, I mean, generally it is
marijuana, LSD.
Damn.
Wait, say that again.
LSD.
He's
Jimmy
singing that
Carter
gas
makes
shit.
it. Ronald Reagan takes it. Why can't we?
Alright,
Wow.
fuck all this Barney shit. What you was saying, Zelik?
Generally, it really is just blue, red, and green. No, that's pretty much it. There's other little side cliques and side groups, but just blue, red, and green is the main ones to watch out for.
God damn,
Alright, I'm just gonna stay my ass in like the good parts.
Yeah.
Who's green?
It's just like riding a bike, folks.
There's like swing
you know,
hills.
it's a good idea to wear a helmet, right? But keep your eyes on the road. Okay, helmet ain't gonna save your ass.
know shit about no
Keeping
game.
your eyes on the
Yeah,
road.
they're a small gang, but they go hard though. The TRG.
Drew's in the purple gang.
CRG, you said?
I don't fuck that. I feel like being in the gang is almost like being controlled, and I don't like that shit.
Yeah, right.
So
Pretty
much
much
damn
it.
gorilla like most of my life.
You're just another
You're right,
serf
Adrian.
of somebody else's feudal, hierarchy.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it's to the point where I'm kind of glad I was born down here because it's to the fact that it's like when I don't deal with that control shit. I'm pretty much I own wolf, and it's it's like you're not gonna control me.
What you're doing, you're doing it for something else, not for yourself. You're not doing anything for yourself.
Well, it's just the fact that even around here, it's like even a few clicks.
Yep.
Like growing up, it was crazy because my neighborhood and a few other neighborhoods got in a huge ass fight, and it was to the point where if you went to school, whatever neighborhood you was from, you was gonna be fighting no matter what. It was like motherfuckers was fighting every day. That's all we did.
Why?
Why? Certain neighborhoods didn't get along with each other at the time until a few of them combined together. Like my neighborhood combined with one of the projects, Scotland Square, that combined with us, Banks. But the thing is, I stayed majority of the time. I stayed out of the fights. The only time I was in the fights was when I had to defend myself because motherfuckers knew where I was from, and I'm like seriously. But even then, once we actually like combined all the neighborhoods and had a somewhat of a peace treaty, it should been cool. I mean, like even when they had this huge 504-225 beef when Katrina happened, that shit was real as all hell. Like motherfuckers from New Orleans was like getting knocked off quick. Like they tried to take over the city, and when they got towards North Baton Rouge, it didn't end well for them because motherfuckers from Glen Oaks started knocking off heads, and next you know, them motherfuckers started coming to Schuylerville, and it was like, yeah, boy. So yeah, we don't do that gang shit around here. We don't, nah.
The colors. You know what? Remember I told you to trade you what I had found out that shit was going on here too, though. Because one of the guys that I know, he was telling me, he said, man, when that Katrina shit happened, and a lot of them cats are starting to migrate everywhere else, he said a lot of them dudes were coming over here. Yeah. And they was trying to like, hey, we finna take over Houston. The motherfuckers like, hey, nigga, we ain't having that shit. You ain't taking over shit. So it was a little problem there.
Yeah, man, yeah. Because some of it's like, the areas I used to roam, like, Gardia was one of the areas I used to roam in, like, back in around 2003, 2004. I used to chill out in the projects back there doing music and shit with a couple of homies. And it was kind of fraudulent in a lot of ways because motherfuckers was acting like they was from certain areas and they weren't. So it was like, whatever. My homies and I was like, man, fuck it. We just doing this music and we just chilling out here. So the whole situation, that's how it started. What happened was it was a party, and it was a group of motherfuckers from Baton Rouge and a group of motherfuckers from and they both met at the party. There was a lot of tension. Well, somebody said something slick from one squad to another. Change. The party got shut down because fists were exchanged, and then after that, it was like motherfuckers was being kicked out their own hood. Yeah, the shit just escalated from that point. Motherfucker, we about to take over the entire city. I was like, hey, if you want to, you can try. Like, don't sleep, because it was always some type of
Yeah.
It was a lot of tension between us anyway, and it's like it's not bad anymore, but it was always a lot of tension. Motherfuckers from New Orleans was like they didn't like us. It was to the fact that they always shitted on us because of they're from the city. They like the New York to our Jersey. On us, and it was a lot of shit that we started. They took credit for, just like motherfuckers from Atlanta tried to jack our shit. They succeeded in jacking our shit.
Yeah.
Down here, we started that they started taking. Hey, okay, all right, you got that one. Then when they started to really take over a lot of territories, a lot of places that we like grew up and chilled at, it was like, oh fuck this, motherfuckers got their head bust real quick. So it was like, yeah. I'm like,
somebody left.
Yeah, I think Carlotta. She might.
Well,
it
seems
she dropped
to me
off.
Carlotta.
What turned into just two dudes pissing contest into this infectious mode of, vicious cycle. Like y'all like have to stand up for the one another's egos, and it turns into this beef between two neighborhoods. That what was the original argument in the first place? I think maybe it was just these two dudes, and we'll just let them fight it out, right? So I don't know. It really you look at the whole thing of it and you go, you got to wonder what's going on. You got some real egotistical motherfuckers who are hard up, they're low down, and they got something to prove. And really, it's just like it's almost like the fandom between professional sports teams. Just from where you from, and these people, they just like you, right? They listen to the same music, right? They got the same needs, the same wants, the same everything, and you're in an environment where your resources limited, so you're going to compete amongst each other for those resources, drugs or whatever. And you look at it on the outset and you go, wait a second, it would almost seem like the powers that be kind of want to keep y'all distracted by fighting each other.
White supremacy.
As long as they got you trying to keep guys from the other side of town, well, then they can just do whatever, powers that be do whatever the fuck they want.
Yep.
Even just right there in Louisiana or wherever else, So you got to wonder about that. I'll be honest, I'd be like, man, we shouldn't be fighting. We should go knock off a bank. So let's go knock off all the banks in town. We'll do it all at the same time.
Don't get nobody ideas.
That's because you're white. You have common sense. You have some sense about you. Us Negroes don't have that.
Yeah, no, that's an egos flare up.
For yourself, Mickey.
All intelligence just goes out the window.
I'm sorry.
You niggers make me sick.
I'm sorry.
I am not a nigga.
I've seen it.
White power, nigga.
What does the?
It's just like this urgent need to fight. Like, how do you say? When who was it? Was it Carlota or maybe Bella said, "Why do you guys do that?" And I said, "Man, when in the town I grew up in, it's because you fought because it was a whole point was to prove you were the baddest motherfucker, and you had to prove it every week, every day. Anybody who challenged you, that was it. It was on.
That shit is exhausting.
How do you say everything else that was just a beef or you looked at my sister? That was just an excuse to fight.
Yeah,
the whole point was we want a motherfucking
Carlotta
fight.
got all she'll be back.
And it would always seem like a fight club, but it was just like, man, it'd be 20 dudes and like these 5 guys want to fight. These 5 guys want to fight.
Let me see something. Hold on.
And so whether it's a rumble between
she probably got a call.
one family or another,
Yeah, she'll come back.
McCoy, it's the same thing.
I don't mean to interrupt you guys, but I got to. Is Dre normally has 2-hour shows? He cuts it off at that time period. Is he asleep?
I don't know.
I don't want his show to go over.
He has not been here for quite some time.
For like 2 hours.
Shit.
How many hours?
Oh well. Hopefully
2 hours.
The show's been 3 hours.
Okay.
Is this still the show, or this is the ad?
Yeah, it's still live. What the hell?
And he only
Is there
does 2-hour
anybody in the
shows or
audience?
less.
Like, is there anybody in the chat?
Deb's the only one there. Hey, Deb,
Deb
how you
is
doing?
like,
Deb.
yeah.
Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb. Finally, somebody's up for you, girl.
I think April's there too. What's up, April? How you doing, sweetheart?
April, yeah, she dealing with Jax right now. I think,
Dumbass Flax is there too.
Nigga Slacks with that goddamn OJ Simpson pick.
You're right. You know what? The irony of that is the fact that before he did that, I was watching Made in America, the documentary.
Yeah.
The O.J. Simpson trial. And to be honest with you, I've lost a lot of respect for Johnny Cochran.
Yeah.
That shit actually, it was in depth of like the entire trial. I didn't know it was that bad as a kid. And it showed how dumb niggas was then. Nothing changed. These dumb motherfuckers let this dude off and knowing damn well he did it.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what?
That shit was so fucked up.
The only thing that I noticed in the picture is Slacks is not that dark.
But damn,
that's a low blow. Watch when Slacks hears this shit.
He's gonna hop on piano right now.
Not that dark. What's up with that? 'Cause,
I think like that first.
Just go on, call me Casper, because you see right through me.
Don't call me.
Yeah, my mom
Really, though?
is white. See you right
Well,
there.
shit, I think we all had our little interesting avatars. Cause I think when I first came on here, I had the Chucky thing. Then I switched to this.
Yeah,
I had my demon face and my white out eyes, and I love that picture.
Yeah,
You know what's so crazy?
I had my big boss pitch.
What up, Lethal?
What's so crazy with this Nelly Kruger picture? It was connect. I had a what the fuck is that damn thing? I think it's Gig Salad or something like that. And I had, you know how you go on certain sites and you can log in with Facebook or whatever.
Yeah.
So you don't have to like create no passwords and all that shit. So I went on there and I had reached out to a person to actually try to see if they teach piano lessons. This was a few years back. And so the lady, she called me and she was like, I almost didn't respond to you because of that picture. Are you trying to scare people?
My son.
It works.
My son walked by my tablet and saw your, you know, when you speak, your avatar, your icon is right in the middle of the screen, right? And he's like, I muted it because his face, like he's brown and he turned white. He's like, Mom, are you really talking to Chucky?
What the fuck?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I am, son. Yes.
You know what a bit fucked up?
They call it a minor bit of anti-troll technology.
Yeah.
You know what's so fucked up? It's like, what if I was good at making a Robert Englund impression, I probably could have scared the fuck out of them. Like, welcome to prime time, bitch.
They're like, kudos, get that man 50 points for that shit.
I swear to God, like, it's kind of crazy though, because when I did, I already knew. I was like, okay, I'm gonna switch my shit because I'm like, I'm gonna do this like this. And I remember when I first put this thing on my Facebook profile, people was like, whoa, what the fuck? It's like, nigga, what the fuck is up with this cover, dude? Well, I mean, they're like, that's a dope cover, but it was just the fact that the image, that shit just looked scary as shit, you know? And I was like, hey, that was my whole fucking intent. It wasn't for it to be all fucking nice looking. It was for it to be something where you look at it and kind of freak out, like, nigga, this shit is kind of out there.
Having space. What's going on with that?
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all a story.
Okay, let me get comfortable. I'm ready. Shoot.
No, it ain't that long.
Like left side.
Or is it a scary story?
Yeah, okay. Basically, this is something my mom told me about when me and my older brother were babies, when we were young. Mm-hmm. And this was around Halloween.
Yeah.
And what happened was a guy came to the door dressed up just like him. Like Freddy Krueger. He had the glove, he had the hat, he had the whole nine. from head to toe.
And he looked a bit like Robert England too.
Yeah, like he had the mask on and everything.
Oh, okay.
And he came to the door, and then my older brother happens to be, come to the door behind my mom, and he saw this guy, and he fucking he freaked the fuck out and ran back to the back, and then my mom said that I stood there and was laughing at him the whole time, like who are you supposed to be? And I'm just laughing. I'm not even scared of the shit. I say, Mom, that should have been a red flag.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Especially after you get to hear my old crazy left field ass music and shit.
Oh yeah.
You know what movie scares me, even though it's mild? And I watched The Saw. The Saw didn't do a thing to me.
Which Saw?
All of the Saw movies.
The Saw. The Saw. Damn it.
The Saw.
Go
Pardon
ahead.
Excuse me. Anyways, excuse me. Yeah. No.
Okay.
The one movie that really freaks me is it called the Gremlins? Those little things, those little balls. Those little
what?
They look like
Gizmo?
For real?
Gizmo scary as hell.
Oh no, Gizmo is cute as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't.
Sorry. Go ahead, Bella.
That's all.
Go ahead, Bella.
It's just something about like they're so evil looking and they're ooey and gooey and they look just like.
Just don't feed them.
No, they just they just look squishy
and
scary and bleh.
The evil gremlins, that's like that. It's just that whole look. That's like the beginning of the Alien era. Okay,
it was
back when Phantasmagoria still had a magazine. I mean, I was into that shit.
Wait a minute.
Like all the theater makeup and just creating weird shit. So
Bella.
That look.
Bella.
Yeah, what's up?
You're afraid of gremlins, but you got 3 chihuahuas.
Oh yeah, what the hell?
No,
they don't look that much different.
I'm gonna kidnap one of them too.
No, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make a little video for Tucker with them, okay? So you can put that for Tucker to have fun while Mama's gone.
Wait a minute. His name's Tucker.
This little motherfucker. Yeah, my dog. Yeah.
Why you call him Tucker, bro? Why you call him Tucker?
No. We adopted him. That was his name.
Because he must die.
Oh, okay. I thought you like Chris Tucker or something. Okay.
No, I was about to say Tucker must die.
Listen, I was actually listen. I'm gonna tell y'all what's so crazy. I actually, when we got him, and they was like, "Yeah, his name is Tucker," and I'm like, "Well, let's change his name." And she was like, "What you want to change it to?" I say Chucky. She's like, "No." She's like, "No, we just gonna keep Tucker." I'm like, "What the fuck? They call him Chucky. You look evil little motherfucker at times." Shit. She's like, "No, I'm not doing Chucky. Hell no. If you get a dog, you can name him that shit, but we ain't naming him that." This little motherfucker on the couch right now just like laying on the fucking pillow. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker really, he gonna lose his shit tomorrow when she come back. When she come back home, he gonna be off the fucking chain.
Missing
oh Lord.
You know how them dogs are, man, when they clean to one person.
Y'all like Selena, right?
You.
Yeah.
You know who Selena is?
Selena, the singer?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
I didn't sing the song. I sang the song like 3 times, but I guess it went over your head.
Which one?
Missing My Baby.
I wasn't even listening.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Baby.
My favorite
Remember that song?
Yeah. And then
Trey wasn't paying attention. He was, he's excited about 98 Degrees coming back together.
Oh, shoot.
Why was the Backstreet Boys?
Lethal.
What next?
Lethal.
It's on the block.
I will actually put you in the 4th circle of hell. Keep playing with me.
Hey, Hatterick.
Wait.
What about the Spice Girls, though?
You'll put Lethal in hell? He doesn't.
At their reunion. It already turned 20. Actually, what was it? Oh, shit. It's okay. It's too late. Because
how about...
it was the 20th anniversary of Life is Peachy. So...
What about Middle with Ricky?
Corn second album.
Picture this. Picture this. 2 diametrically opposed popular musical acts from entirely different eras, of course, at least 20 or 30 years apart.
Mm-hmm.
What would the love child of Jimi Hendrix and Debbie Gibson turn out to be?
Oh, wow.
Because Debbie Gibson fucking blows and Jimmy motherfucking rocks. Do you think any amount of his soul would finally enter her and she could, you know, produce something worthwhile? I wonder.
Maybe.
Pray tell. Pray tell.
I don't know, man. I just hope Jimmy, you know, has the stronger of the chromosomes in order to. But can you imagine? Can you imagine little tiny ass Debbie Gibson?
I know.
And let's just say Jimmy. Yeah.
Hey, real quick.
Hey, how about we bring the Beatles back?
Let's just say that.
What's up, Lethal?
Atreyu, where did you see this Tribe Called Quest documentary? Because I'm trying to look for that shit.
It was on Crackle. It's not on Crackle anymore, though.
Oh, that's that bullshit.
On Amazon, though.
Okay.
Today, I was on Amazon, and I hit up my wish list like crazy because I saw all the anime I needed to get.
What anime trio? What is it?
Vampire D, Black Kingdom 66. You think?
Your mic is bad. Your mic is back. Bad, a trio.
Fuck. Damn it.
Bye. Bye.
Damn,
Bye.
just bye though. Just
Adios. Adios.
A little bit.
Back.
That's all he gets is a bye.
Bye.
You just treated that man like a bill collector.
That's like.
Bye. Hang up. Like when them damn one of them fucking Indians, one of them Indian bill collectors call you, and they get to pissing you off. You're like, you know what? Fuck you. Bye. I ain't got time for this shit.
You know what? Hey guys.
What's
a
up?
bill collector called me. When was it? I think it was Wednesday this week. This past week, and I think it was like 1:15 in the afternoon, and I'm like, hello, and they're like, yeah, can I speak to Bella? You know, this is my real name, and I'm like, yeah, this is she, and they're like, okay, so what's your date of birth? I'm like, wait, no, who are you? And they're like, well, we're from what does it say, General Credit or General Collections, whatever. I'm like, okay, so you give me a hint, give me my last address, my current address, because I mean, I don't know who you are, right? And I asked her for a customer number, whatever. So I gave her my date of birth, and I told her, she's charging me, I think, $65 for a electricity charge from my last place where I was at, because I just moved these like 3 months ago. So long story short, I offer her my Visa over the phone. And she says, well, no, we can't do that. We got to send you the bill. I said, okay, so send me the bill. But she would not pay attention to me. And I'm like, can I reach to the phone and choke you, bitch? I can't.
Oh, I got one for you. Got one for you.
Okay.
Check this out. So I'll tell you this. These online payday loans, you do those. Now, I took out 2 back like a few years ago, but I paid them back.
Mm-hmm.
Some lady calls me, and I mean, when she calls, as soon as I answer the phone, she's like, she's pronouncing my name wrong, so I keep telling her how to pronounce my shit.
Mm-hmm.
And she's being loud and hostile. And I say, well, you work with the public. Why are you being all crazy and shit? And then, we going back and forth, right? So I'm like, look. She's like, well, this ain't customer service or whatever. I say, well, look, you're in business of calling people, so you should have some type of professionalism about yourself. And so
that telephone voice.
Yeah, so I was like, well, look, I say, first off, I'm not your child, And she's like, I'm glad you ain't my child because I had to hit you upside your head or whatever. I say, well, you know what? I say, I would probably hit you, on the side of your face with something, but you might like it, And she's like, excuse me? And I say, well, here's the thing. You sound like an older Caucasian lady. I don't know if you ever had a taste of Mandingo before.
Oh,
damn.
Dude, when I said that shit, She fucking got off the phone and like somebody else called and was like, we were just on a call with such and such, and I say, yeah, what about her? And it's like, well, you pissed her off, and you know, I say, well, look,
pissed her off? They told you that?
He was like, he's not pissed off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying it in my terminology.
They're being really disrespectful to you.
Right. That's when like she came. I say, if you listen to the shit, she came going crazy at me. So hey, you know. I say the thing is, you know, I say I put the offer. I say just relay the message to her. I put the offer out on the table, so if she want to taste the mandingo, she knows where to find me.
Oh God! I will never call you if I have to do collection.
Dude, hey, I told my sister that shit. She say, dude, she's like, see, I couldn't be with you. I had to fuck you up. She like, dude, you fucking wrong for that. Why you fucking with them bill collectors? I say, I have fun with them. I be having fun with their ass, man.
It's got to be a tough job. I mean, it's like you've got to be able to put up with, a lot of rejection, I imagine, because it's a lot like sales, especially anything like cold call. But on that same token, it's like, you know, how do you say, they're coming to you. So it's like your feelings matter. Their feelings, no, their feelings don't matter. I mean, like, if they can't present themselves and put it out there,
bill collectors' lives matter.
They shouldn't be doing it. All right, that's not a job for them. It's not a job for them. They need to go find something else to do. So,
dude,
sorry.
Don't be sorry.
You know what? I could see Bella being a bill collector.
Yeah, I'll be like,
he got the voice for it. He could be all soft spoken and shit.
I'm gonna
People be like,
hello, may I speak to Lethal, please? And you're like, oh yes, hey, how you doing, hun? And I'll be like, look, boy, you have to pay us this bill, okay?
Oh man, damn it! Call me a boy. Call me a boy.
See,
you want some money?
You tell me something about. Hey, see, certain things that certain shit take place, I just fucking call the authorities like, I need a restraining order. Like, fuck this shit. Call me a snitch all you want, but I'm gonna spend my life. This chick is part of that cartel. I ain't got time to be beheaded. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
You're about to have me on Facebook Live putting assault on my fucking shit like,
You know what's funny about these people that work in customer service or whatever? The dispatch ones for the insurance in the United States of America. I'm telling you, I've gotten some lousy ones. I'll answer the phone, right, for the tow company. And when I'm on the phone with them, I'm always very, very professional. And you guys have seen me go crazy and become irate. I never, ever, ever did, because you know why? The tow company does everything for the state police of Oregon and the city of Gresham, Portland, and whatever police, right? So I had to be on my best behavior, like not even say boo, right? So anyways, I was, hey, how are you doing? How's your day going? Blah, blah, blah. Like, so anyways, I'm trying to get this tow done. So can we avoid the chat? And I'm like,
bitch.
I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. What can I do for you? Then they'll go through the whole thing, and I'll tell them, did you put in the zip code? Because it cannot be, out of our area. So she says, no, it's in your area. So she gives me the number, I give her the ETA and all that stuff, the address. Guess what? It's out of our area. Then I have to call her back. And they give me the nastiest of attitude, and I'm like, how do these people keep their jobs? Like, does anybody ever report them?
I wonder that sometimes myself.
And if they're not jerks, like if they're not snooty ladies or snooty males, it'll be,
how can you?
It's the ones that don't comprehend vocabulary. You gotta be like,
the Indians.
Yeah, you gotta be
right off the rip. You just need to say, aren't you embarrassed? You should be ashamed right now. Go check. Okay.
Is your head? Are you?
That's the most polite way that you can put it. before you go on and say you's a dumbass bitch, you need to go check yourself into the mental ward, honey. You know, you just be like, aren't you embarrassed right now? You know.
Yeah, you know.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
You should be, because I'll tell you, anybody else around you, you know, if I could, hey, I'm sorry, I didn't record this conversation for quality purposes. But you did. So let's break out that recording here and let's go over it again.
I
know. Damn it, man.
Damn shame.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. And then it's like they say I am the supervisor at Ajiro, or I am the supervisor at Geico Insurance. And I'm like, oh yeah, right on, good for you. So you're the supervisor, but you don't know how to give me any sort of numbers, any you don't know what a VIN number. I have to tell you, it's the vehicle identification number. I have to tell you this, and you don't, and then they get mad.
I never heard such a thing.
I know, like
I don't know what that is. I'm doing this job, but I don't know what the fuck this is.
Dumbasses.
It's like they just hire them and throw them in there, like here. Do it. Call.
My name is Dumas, not dumbass. You go bounce. Yeah, I guarantee if I bounce into one shit like that, I swear it's over with. My life is complete. Got to bounce to Dumas. You Dumas.
Damn it, man.
Yeah. That reminds me of some
damn skipper.
It's been invented in the course of the last 20 years. It's the kind of words that you can expect to find that look like other words, but one letter has been either changed or added or removed. For example, what do you call a stupid asshole? An ignoramus.
Touche.
That's right.
Touche.
So just say that there sometime. Just say ignoramus. See if they catch that, because they might just say you said ignorant.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You and these puns. Fuck. Oh shit.
Bring my boy Anthony J along.
Like are the dumb ideas that come at you real quick, like, so they sound more intelligent. We call that the Doppler effect.
The Doppler effect.
You say the dope water or dope boy effect? What the hell?
The Doppler effect. Okay, listen. Do you know what the Doppler effect?
Doppler.
You know what the Doppler effect is, right? It's how we gauge the speed of something according to the speed of sound. All right, the Doppler effect. All right, so like for like ballistics or something, you want to know how fast something's going. You use you check the Doppler effect, right? Well, the Doppler effect. All right, it's kind of like that. It come at you real fast, but it's dumb as fuck. It dope you up.
I don't do that very well because it's the point that somebody says something crazy and I'll be like,
you
wait, what?
What
the fuck?
Slap yourself.
Yep. Well, that's the point. See, the dope
I don't care too much for science like that. I'm sorry, I didn't actually understand ballistics. But the whole thing of transition,
you are forgiven.
I don't understand.
You are forgiven. Now,
boy,
bye. Your mic is fucking up.
I'm about to leave anyway. I'm about to roll out. I got some shit to do.
All right, bro. Hey, when's your shit gonna come out, dude?
I don't have a actual date yet. I still gotta actually talk to.
Keep us.
Fuck no.
Kiss this to Lucille.
Lethal, man.
Still gotta actually talk to my marketing company and shit. I gotta talk to my marketing team.
Say hello to Lucille for us.
Oh shit.
Lucille is put up in the bag.
Oh shit.
He put his girl in the motherfucking body bag.
Oh, you're worried about me?
Hell.
You're worried about me being a cartoon, begging people up?
Oh shit.
I walk around. She in the bag. I mean, hell, she could be in a box, but I'm not. I'm not doing any song about purity.
How common. All right, bro.
What the fuck, son? All right, brother.
All right. Lethal, look up the song Purity by Slipknot. You'll understand what I mean by putting somebody in a box.
Okay, I got you.
All right. I'll holler at y'all later.
Good night.
Have a good night, dude.
Yes.
Bye. Cray.
So there's Z-Licks and motherfucking... What's good, man?
We know Chess and what's name ain't here, so...
Yeah, what if?
And yeah, Dre, I called you. What's the name? Because you just left your.
So
left
what
us.
should we
came
talk
for you.
about?
Let's let
Only
Steve
2
decide.
people on this thing that's muted.
Exactly.
Yeah, where are our deaf, dumb, and
Message.
Not the
we got
moots.
2 that have not participated in a while now.
I think we put them to sleep.
Oh, they sleep all right, Lethal.
I'm like, yeah, okay,
Jay Holiday.
so we're off topic or whatever, but you know,
We're still
so
talking,
sleep.
right?
I wonder, is the show still live? Is YouTube still
Yes,
on
it
yet?
is.
It's
yeah,
still
it's live, man. Looks live to me.
Deb.
Who is watching?
He should have. It's like 10 people watching. I think. I see on the other side.
Cool.
Oh, cursor up. Oh, you are tripping. I'm like, cursor up in here. Yeah, he is up in here.
OMGs, you look serious.
I have problems, you guys.
Yeah, I remember you did that shit. Like you, like what was that? A few weeks back, I'm like, hey, man, send me an invite. You like, who are you? And then I get on you like, hey, Lethal, man, my bad. Like,
Oh yeah. Cool. I was pissed. I'm like, who's this clown? Because I'm like, Matt Black takes this shit very seriously. I'm like, oh, you know what? I saw a Chucky face. I'm like, okay, you know who it is. That's all it took me. I've never seen your face until I went to your YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, it was all good, man. You know, I don't indulge in trolling, man. That's too much goddamn energy.
Thank you.
And you know what? I never knew what a troll was on YouTube until like last year. How sad.
That's what's so weird, because I always thought when I thought of troll, I thought about the fucking dolls.
I mean, I understand the concept, but I didn't realize that that's what you refer to as a troll.
Right.
Yeah,
I've understood troll in a different context, obviously, but
right. I always thought of it as the doll.
Me too. I thought the little dolls with the bad hair.
And shit.
Like, you call somebody a troll if they're like scruffy, scraggly, they kind of dumb, and you know, they don't keep themselves up too well. And it's not just a hippie or a whatever, but like, you know, they just got to have I don't know. It's just like the mythical creature of a troll. It's like sunlight will kill them, and you know, don't splash water on them or something. You know, it's like
it's supposed to be.
You can only kill them with fire. You know, so it's like they regenerate or something. They just grow extra stupid. You know,
it sounds like black women. Are we talking about black women here?
Oh my god!
That's what it sounds like.
Oh.
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately. Not better yet, allegedly. We don't know for sure.
Allegedly.
That nigga say allegedly. Nigga say, man, I'm from Norwega. I don't.
From what?
Norwega?
Norwega. What the hell is that? Is that next door to Norwegian?
Wait a minute, you guys.
That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry.
Did Dre put something in the chat room, then he left? The one on YouTube? So he must still be awake then.
Oh.
You guys see that? Or is that way back when?
I'm not watching the show.
Let me see.
Well, Lethal, you put a comment right after that. You put, Deb, I know what you did last summer. Was that a long time ago or was that recently?
That was like a few minutes ago.
Yeah, see, Dre had a message on there above you.
Do you think maybe he's taking care of his grandma? Checking her?
Yeah,
no, what you need, man?
Okay. I was just damn. He heard everything. I was just saying hi. How you doing?
Good thing you didn't say anything bad. Nothing.
I was just saying how you doing, Dre. You okay, man?
You should already. Yeah, I'm okay. You don't have to worry. One thing like this is, remember, you're allowed to give me your opinion. Your opinion doesn't hurt me. I mean,
yeah, but your show is like supposed to be 2 hours.
Huh?
It's like 5 hours now.
Oh, okay. You can go keep going.
Oh, okay. That's what's up then.
All right, keep going.
So you have any guests at your house, Trey? Any guests with the last name Nubian by any chance?
I got a house full of people. It's 4 motherfuckers upstairs.
No one in your room by any chance named Nubian?
No, I'm in the basement. Downstairs.
That's the chamber.
There you go. Don't that look familiar?
Okay, yep. Hey, Dre, you know why I hate that setting? You know why, right?
Why?
That's the night that bullshit happened over there at Mad Black Show with them motherfuckers. That's why I want to get that setting. I get pissed off because I remember that day. That day pissed me off a lot.
What setting?
When them fools were going at you in the Mad Black Show?
Sure, yeah. Motherfucker going on.
I hated that shit. I hated that show, dude. I was like, who the fuck are these clowns over here?
That recliner looks so freaking comfy.
No, it doesn't.
What the fuck?
Dre, you got CDs, man. What you got up there? What music you got?
Oh shit, them cases empty. The CDs got stolen out of my car.
Oh,
sorry,
man.
Sorry.
They've been on the wall. So just give an example. I moved out of the house and I left them here. This in my room back when I was younger. I used to sit. My room was
what?
Yeah.
Wow, man.
That's
my room was in the basement. So basically, now it turned into a catch-all. Everything.
That's cool.
That's
man.
awesome. That's
I never let y'all see what's behind me because there's plenty of shit.
Hey, let us see.
I put it up on the wall back when I was about 18.
Okay, guys, this is MTV Cribs. Give us
Cribs with Dre.
Yeah.
Judge Dre.
CD collection. Whoop, whoop.
What you got, bro? What you gonna show us?
Little bit of TLC. Who you got up there?
Maryland.
Oh, I got TLC up there. I got TLC up there.
No.
Hey, this where the magic happens, y'all.
Let's give an example. Listen, listen. You want to talk about old song? See, you got Drew Hill. Enter the Drew.
Whoa.
Remember that? Mia X, Mama Drama.
Oh, that was my shit.
She was the best one.
It's the game is to be sold, not to be told.
The first album with No Limit.
Master P, Ghetto D.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
Cain and Abel, Am I My Brother's Keeper?
Classic.
There we go, man. Damn.
Snoop Doggy Dog Style.
Yes. West Coast classic.
The Dog Clown. The Dog Father.
Okay.
Got Ludacris, Mouse. Young Bleed, My Balls, My Word.
Classic.
Okay. Got, who else you got?
Damn, you was a No Limit fan.
I know.
True, The Crime Family. Ice Cube, War and Peace, Snoop Dogg, No Limit, Top Dog. Got who else we got? That is 8 Ball and MJG, Master P, the Ice Cream Man, Alicia Keys, True to the Game, Lil' Kim, the Notorious Kim, NWA Legacy, Volume 1. Tupac, Strictly for My Niggas, Tupac, Against the World, Tupac, Are You Still Down, 8 Ball and MJG, Pimp Hard, Bone Thugs and Harmony, The Crossworld, Busy Bone,
Bone Thugs,
Naughty by Nature, DMX,
got a great collection.
Okay, shit, man, I got Letters, Blue Streak, LL Cool J, Lil' Kim, Hardcore, Tony Braxton, the Heat. I mean, a lot of them up there. They all, and the things got stolen though.
But dude,
they were all had a big book in the car right
up, man.
You was a No Limit fan, huh?
Oh shit, man, I love me some No Limit back in the day.
Man, this motherfucker say Mia X, dude. That was one of my favorite female rappers, dude.
I ain't even gonna lie, I had a biggest crush on the world on Mia X.
Hell yeah,
she was nice, bro. She was nice.
My first, dude. That was my first introduction to BBWs.
You see her thighs, bro? She give me the rear naked choke.
Gotta love that heavy cushion for heavy.
No, I always like.
And she was cute.
I always like big girls, even when I was little. I like big girls before they even popular. When people used to talk about you for liking a big girl, that's how long ago I've been liking big girls. When I was little, it was cool.
Yeah,
that's why I sit there and laugh when people start to like bigger women now. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've been like, I don't do it.
Calling you.
You remember? What was her name? What was the other big girl? She was a singer. I think she does. No, she does gospel now. She used to do R&B.
Jill Stone? Oh no! Now you're talking about oh man, dude, she was a rapper, right?
No. She was a singer.
She was an R&B singer. Dude, and she was decent too. And then she started doing
Kelly Price.
I don't care about her. I thought you were talking about somebody else.
This nigga. Yeah, man.
Kelly Price, dude.
I figure I'd be nice to try to get a real long ass show. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing too many shows after this one. I might take
Why?
I don't know why. Come on.
Let's see.
Oh.
Well, I understand, Dre.
Why is that? Too many shows after this. What?
Well, I mean,
you still got KP, man.
Yeah, that's it. We'll see. I mean, like, matter of fact, I'm gonna definitely do one tomorrow, so you don't have to worry.
Yeah, man, you ain't retiring on us, are you?
What's going on? What's going on?
Favor. Look, y'all can work on a topic for tomorrow's show. Y'all pick up a topic. Just hit me up. Steve, you'll probably see me tomorrow. Matter of fact, because I'm going over to the building. No, I don't know if I'm going to that building. I'm going to West 69th tomorrow. Matter of fact, you might see me because we might come over to that building too.
Don't say that on live, Dre.
They don't know where the building is. The whole area is full of buildings.
Oh, okay.
There ain't nothing but right. That whole area is full of buildings. And I'm gonna let you know like that. Somebody already said they knew. Plain and simple. I had to remember Patrick the other day when we were talking about felonies and shit. Evidently, it goes to show you how motherfuckers can find your ass. When I said I had the felonies for the child support, they didn't believe that shit. Patrick looked, yeah, he does have felonies for child support. I'm like, how the fuck you know?
My word.
Damn it.
That's what I was gonna say.
Note to self, don't fuck with Patrick. Note to self.
Right. But I mean, he's like, yeah, the motherfucker does. It shows felonies. I'm like,
that's
ain't gonna show you, man. The motherfucker want. My thing is this. I'm a pretty level-headed person. That's one of the things where this. I call it like it is, yes, but I do admit I do try to spare people's feelings.
Yeah.
Now, some people may not like that part about me, and but the fact is this: I don't get nothing out of insulting you or belittling you. I don't get nothing from that anymore.
Right.
When I was younger, I used to feel good about doing that, but actually, when I insult another person, it actually makes me feel bad.
Yeah.
So really, that's why, I'll take a lot of shit. Now, okay, fine. We'll blame it on me. Just let it go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I don't get nothing out of it anymore. When I was young, it was fun. You sit there and laugh and all like this and joke. I don't mind doing the meme wars and shit like that. But I actually sit here and hurt somebody's feelings, I get nothing from it.
That's called growing up, man. That says a lot.
I think I act like an old man. That's what I've been told. I've been told by people I've dated, and people that know me. I act like an old man. It's I got no room for that no more.
Dude, I'm 31 and I get called an old man, so I can live with that.
I thought you were a little selfish. On your age.
Right.
Wait, say that again?
I've always been told, even though I'm not that old, I've always been told that I act like an old man. Like when like when I was younger in my group, I didn't hang with kids my age. I hung with kids much, much older than me. And a lot of times people say, "Wow, he's that young." Especially after you've been hanging with them for a while, and they forget your age, and then you meet friends that they have, and y'all be cool. And they're like, "Damn, he that young?" Yeah, he's that young. And I'm like, "Damn, you would never think about sitting here holding a conversation with him." Yeah. But it's just as you get older, it's that's why I hate when I see us fighting and stuff like that, because technically we shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I mean, we're allowed to have disagreements and stuff like that, but technically we shouldn't be fighting and all that.
That's true. I agree.
Well, gotta have a referee, man. Fight and play.
Oh, Dre's a good referee. Dre's a great referee. He has to be referee for the last 2 years, Dre.
Yeah, basically, plain and simple is, the problem. I'm an easy target. That's one reason why the other YouTubers always try to talk shit, because they know what this nigga ain't gonna really say shit back. And I always joke and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna make a video dogging a motherfucker," but as you see, I haven't done it yet.
You don't need to.
And I'm gonna tell you like this. And at one time or another, we all will become victim of being an asshole at a time, a day, a place, whatever. Sometimes you just got that having a bad day. Yeah. We all, are used to that. And everyone that knows me knows that, hey, well, Dre's not known for being an asshole, whatever like that. The only people that bother me is if you're known for being an asshole. Yeah. And then you get mad because somebody be's an asshole to you. But no offense, you got the title of known for being an asshole. So now you're just getting back kind of what you put out.
Motherfucker.
I ain't gonna take your word for it that you's good, just like I would anybody else, right? But if 10 other people tell me you're good,
right,
and I can respect their thing, and you're gonna get that by leading by example.
Right. Oh, and what's so bad, I'm going to tell you from experience. It's very difficult to lead by example.
Yeah.
I literally, hey, man, Steve, I want to tell you too, I'm glad you're still around, because I do admit, I was running on the phone running my mouth the other day when that shit went down, when you were just after the show. And that's why I can't. If you ever notice, I didn't hear what happened, but then I heard it going south, so I got jumped on, and I said, "Wait a minute, this man don't know nothing about these YouTube beefs, none of that shit. So don't come at him like that, because dude is cool. But I'm gonna let you know that certain people, some of us have thin skin, and they will come out and bust that shit out real thing, and they think that it's just being tough. But sometimes I figure like this, being tough is actually taking a punch and just being like, all right, we cool.
All right.
You can't, your feelings, I mean, some people wear their feelings here. You know what I mean? You can't wear them here.
Right.
Because any little thing that a person says is going to hurt your feelings, you are not going to get far in life. I mean, literally, my best job, where I made the most money.
Wearing my heart on my sleeve from time to time,
right.
But never a chip on the shoulder,
Right.
So, how do you say? It took, I guess.
Hey, Deb, why don't you come on in here? Matter of fact, Deb, will you please come in here? I wanted to ask you a question, actually.
Okay.
Yeah,
first we can talk about it later. We can. I do admit we are live. I wanted to ask her a question about something.
Deb, you got 5 seconds.
Deb, you better get on here right now. Get on here. Hurry.
Come all the way from Greece and get over here.
Get off your greasy behind.
Deb's cool. I'm gonna help her. She's doing something with a house. Even though she's out of the country, I'm gonna give her some advice. She's gonna show me pictures. That's one beautiful thing of this. We can always help each other through video calls.
That's
this
cool,
is what you need to do here.
I should have asked you for help, Trey. Shit. I had some issues a while back that I ended up resolving, but I should have just called you up.
Yeah.
I will admit, Steve, I'm not gonna lie. I'll go ahead and tell you now before you ever hear about it. I did talk about the condition of our friend Joel's house.
Friend Joel?
Yeah.
Joel, how do you say, I'm a slob? Joel got like dead mice and fucking, he got, man, like I can't, like I'm kind of dirty. Like I'm an organized slob. Okay? I'll admit it. I need a maid, once a month to come by and tidy up a little bit, right?
This boy.
Joel needs to hire a team of like, I don't know what you call it. They need hazmat suits to go up in that spot. Okay? I'm like, like in my spot, put on some gloves maybe,
I listen to you.
When you do the dusting, right? Shit. Oh, man. It's like I'll hang out there for about 20 minutes, but I'm not trying to sit down anywhere.
Yeah, you're right about that. Don't sit down over there.
Watch out. So and I'm right on top. I'm like right on top. And he got mice, and guess what one of them mice might do? Crawl up through the walls and look around my spots. So I have to have all my food at least like 5 feet off the floor. Up high up on shelves, locked away, Tupperware container, that sort of thing. So I haven't really tried to say anything, but because, that just might be his style, I guess. He unaffected.
Well, he said he doesn't clean at all. He ain't clean since he moved in. And you want to hear something funny? That was that was the second unit that I ever worked on for Pat. That's to go to show you how long Joel's been there. That was the second unit I'd ever worked on.
Really?
No one has moved in since that unit to him.
Right.
Like, because were you there when matter of fact, I don't remember. Were you there?
He's only been here about, I thought he was only here like a year longer than I've been.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did do yours. I did yours too. Now that I think about it, I was up in there and did that one and did that one.
Yeah, if I think about it now, and I look around, I go, yeah, this is your.
Joe, that was the first unit I ever worked on in that building was Joe's unit. And I worked in that one, did the Joe's unit. And I remember he had me do some work upstairs. Now, then after all of that happened, it was that's when I sit there and say, wow, how long I've actually been working for Pat. I say, wow, me and Pat been knowing each other about 10 years.
Yeah. Pardon me. I should mute when the course goes.
Yeah, but me and Pat's been working, doing that for about 10 years.
Yeah.
What happened, y'all?
Hey, who did we just lose? Who just dropped?
Let's go inside. Flax is gone.
Let's came up for a second to do
I'm here.
Shit.
Okay.
Hey, Bella.
It's me, Bella.
Bella, how you going?
That's good. I am thinking of what I want to do tomorrow with my boys. But I don't know yet what to do. The weather's really bad over here, so I don't know what to do with them.
Is it still raining, Bella?
Yeah, and it's really, 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 really windy.
Is it bad though? Like that rain?
Yeah, the rain's bad because they were having a storm in Vancouver. My son said so.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's working over here.
Well, it's been a good show. I mean, we should probably get ready to kind of close it out, man. I'm gonna call it a day myself.
Yeah, I'm good.
If y'all want to stick around,
I could be here.
If somebody ask, does anybody in the chat room want to come in? I see there's 11 people watching. They're not talking, but they're watching.
Or something. They just on and connected and muted and then maybe not really there.
Right now.
A lot of folks like to have us.
They're just probably
with us. Yeah, a lot of folks like to have us in the background. Like I remember before I got on the show, I used to always have you guys playing in the background so I could just do stuff while listening to you guys.
Right.
Right.
It's nice to hear other conversations. Right.
Definitely.
Pressing concerns, potential foreseeable.
Well, I'm not tired, so I'm not going to bed. I'm sitting up, so it ain't like I'm nowhere near sleeping. You know, because I got to meet Pat at 10 o'clock.
Right.
I got to be. So that means I got to be up at 8. I'm probably gonna stay up all night. I'm probably get out here. I want to go out here. I'll probably get out here in the morning. I got a crack on the side of the house. So I'll probably put some cement in that before I leave to go over there.
Right.
And I'll go over there and I'll stop back on the way back. I got to look at another job.
Hey, Dre, have you ever dealt with projects where it was a lot of mold?
Yes.
Oh,
how do y'all deal with that shit? Because I know it's expensive to deal with, isn't it?
Do not breathe it.
Is the mold?
Do not breathe.
Whatever. But here's the question: is the mold like floor level, or is it everywhere, all on the walls?
No, not in this particular, not in our case. But I'm just saying, like, when you do your little projects and stuff, do you ever come across that? Like, if it's on the wall or maybe in the floors?
Yes. If it's a lot, if it's just a very little, you can cover it up with keels. If it's already like saturated like that to the point that it's bad, just cut the affected drywall out and refinish it.
Oh, okay.
And one good thing about cutting it when you do it like that is just cut, like, say if it's like sometimes like it's been houses that get wet, and sometimes the mold will be like, you know, let's say the first 1.5 feet up the wall. What you do is just take some 4x8 sheets, cut them in half, draw a line, put the 2x2, the 2-foot sheet right up against the wall. Draw a line where it starts, or draw a line, use it as a tracer, and draw a line across the wall like that.
Right.
You come across the wall this way. After you do that, you just cut it with a circular saw. Set the circular saw to that right depth, and cut it with a circular saw across on that line. And just bust it out from beneath, and you can just slide the new piece right in. And I mean, you don't even have to be a drywaller to do that. I mean, literally, you can
give it just enough spackle to seal that crack, and you'll be ready to paint on it in a few hours. So.
You don't even have to be an expert drywaller to do that.
No, that's pretty easy.
Like I said, guys, since you guys are sitting here hanging with me, please like, share, and subscribe, and definitely hit that donate button down there. Now, you see, you haven't even hit that because you see Brother Man is staying up for you guys. Now, they're like, whatever, dude. They're like, yeah, right. You just sit there playing the game.
Hey, I'm going to make a donation tomorrow morning. Shit. I just got my money. Yeah.
The other thing I can get you is content. You know me.
But we'll come. Well, don't worry. We'll make you get some content tomorrow. Like plain and simple too, Steve. If you got any, like, say some things you want to talk about, let me know. I'll set you up. You can run a show.
Here's the thing. How do you say? What would otherwise concern me or piss me off in the course of a day is usually it's going to be kind of local with respect to maybe some of my neighbors. To just little things right here in my own spot. I'm like, I run across something with maybe a program or something I see online. It's like, I'm powerless to really do anything about it. And I just don't really see, in most instances, like something to bring up. It's just stupid shit. Like I was just thinking to myself not too long ago, if you could hear me as I am just sort of rambling on in the course of what the fuck, like I don't keep shit to myself. I will speak shit out loud all day long.
Why you think
that's what we do?
Start doing the show.
Yeah, I'm obsessive compulsive with respect to, God damn it, I'm going to go through this thing mentally, and guess what? Anywhere from 10 to 90% of what I'm thinking, and it's going to come right out of my mouth. I don't got no audience, but if you were to hear me, and if you don't already think I'm crazy now, then you think I'm crazy then, for sure. So it's just like, man, it's like there's how do you say, I got a game on here with a flash player's like, you're just waiting. You're waiting. Okay, I've already spelled the fucking alphabet in Arabic. Could we move on, please? So it's shit like that pisses me off, to where I'm going, man, I need to know the engineer who created this motherfucking program, so I'm going to kick him in the nads, fucking from behind, plant my shoelaces in his asshole, like I'm ready to, tear a motherfucker apart over something that I really shouldn't be concerned over, It's just like OCD because maybe I don't have anything else really to complain about. So, like I said, it's stupid shit. But, how do you say, the deep and more pressing concerns, if it were going to be a topic, is just, it might be philosophical or political or, ecological, so I don't know. Y'all have any, do any of you not live in houses, for example? Like, do you live in apartment buildings and, like, do you have to put up with other people's garbage? Like, this is my pet peeve. Y'all, how do you say, some of the people here, like, they don't understand the difference between what is recyclable and what is not recyclable. So you find fried chicken and it just shit, in the recycling bin. You're like, man, get that fucking shit out of here, So it's just that ain't nothing to talk about, I know what the solution is. Yeah, them learning how to fucking differentiate, but I don't know that there's anything that y'all could do about it. So, like I said, pressing concerns,
I say, every time I look at Daniel's picture, man, his little girl is so cute. That man, like I said, I always joke and say, that little girl's so cute, that man ain't got a dime left.
Right.
And I know she's so cute. Here you go. She just walking. Here you go, baby. You can have my little. Well, that's such a cute picture of her.
Right.
That little girl is cute as all get out.
Hey, you know what? I was just thinking of something, I guess, more logistically to the show, and I appreciate what some others have done when a topic or a statistic or a fact or something's come up. How do you say? I do that occasionally myself, but if in fact there were one or two or three of us maybe that, if there was in the course of a conversation where five of us don't understand maybe the definition of something, would one or two or more of us just fucking go Google it? Like, y'all use different search engines so we can come up with different shit, and then like, okay, good. So we'll know that, like, when you've muted, you've gone off and done whatever, we know you're going to come back and like bring that to us. Oh, here's what it is. Oh yeah, this is what happened here. You know what I mean? Like, we should explore that so that we can like develop this kind of constant, bit of new information that we all get to learn about. So we become much more familiar with something.
We're supposed to say, "Look it up, nigga."
Look it up. Is that what it is? I thought about we do.
I agree.
I'm not saying like we have to assign position. Okay, you got to go like, but yeah, that would be
No, I feel you.
Good thing.
I feel you.
But yeah.
So
anyway, like I said, man, I'm gonna go ahead and clock out, man.
Don't tell me thank you. That's that little girl is cute. That's what it is. He put Theo just put thank you, Andre. I said, dog, anything. That little girl is cute right there. I can picture her. I can picture her talking. Yes, I am. I'm beautiful. Nah, she conceited like that, but
all right, you guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Had to give her everything.
You trying to
Good
get
night,
out?
Zelix.
Yeah, I'm like trying to sneak out, man. I gotta. It's getting late, but thanks, man. It was a great show and a lot of fun.
All right, man.
Always, Zelix.
All right, brother.
Rock out.
All right,
thanks, you guys. Take care, man.
Take it easy.
Bye, Zelix.
Zoom,
Well, Bella, how have you been?
Oh, she just muted.
Hey, sorry.
So how have you been, Bella?
I've been good. I've been alive. That's good. I'm still alive. Just trying to figure out what I'm going to do for my boys. I want to make some plans. I want to take them to see their daddy next week, and then tomorrow I'm going to take them skateboarding.
Right.
Skateboarding and also ice skating.
I still possess an adrenaline board from 1996.
You do? Nice.
On it has Tracker Trucks from 93. I also have 2 different sets of wheels, rather a half set of each. Some G-Bones from, I believe it was 90, 91, and some Alva Street Razors, totally from like 89.
Oh, wow.
I also have a Cell Block 3, which is a product of the company former. I don't know if they're even called Santa Cruz. That's like 80s, way 80s. So I have a board right now that is older than you, Bella.
Really?
And I can't ollie, much less 360 flip switch.
Yeah.
But my board ain't set up for flip tricks anyway. So notwithstanding.
Yeah, and they do have the one you said. What was it now?
Adrenaline?
No, the other one.
What did I say?
The other board. What's the other name of the board?
No, I didn't mention another board. I mentioned the board and then what my setup was.
Yes, your setup. Yes.
So I got some Swiss bearings on there too, but they're rusty as fuck. That's how.
Yeah. Yep. My son has Swiss bearings.
Yeah.
Yep. They
nothing less than Swiss. Yeah. Sometimes I go. I don't know. What are those Germans?
They have red. I don't know if you know. I don't know where they're from, but red bone bearings.
Okay. Right.
Those are good as well.
Right. Well, how do you say the difference in ABEC, 1.5 or 7 or whatever? The good bearings don't always last as long, and the lesser quality bearing actually does last. They tend to last longer. In other words, they don't deteriorate. Like the really good bearings will deteriorate. Like they will lose their quality more quickly over time. Right, unless they're titanium, unless they go titanium, or they're doing like solid, really good solid spring or spring titanium steel. Yeah. So.
Wow, I didn't know that. Next time I know, because I have been buying the top, the top price. So.
Yeah.
The top ones
you'll have to ask for German bearing, or how do you say the Swiss and similar, right? But you're going to end up over the course of years, like over the course of, say, 10 years, where depending on how much riding you're doing, right, you're going to end up buying them Swiss bearings a lot quicker than you would, say, the Germans or, the standard or whatever.
Here's a question, Chris. I mean, Steve, but to tell the truth, the more expensive bearings, are they more smoother?
Yeah, well, that's the point, is that they offer less rolling resistance.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you can get faster speeds.
you can accelerate more quickly.
Right.
But how do you say it just depends on a lot of things. What kind of wheel you are riding as well. Because most of the kids now are riding boards that are nothing. They're quite a bit like the boards I rode 10, 20 plus years ago. But how do you say in a lot more ways, you add about 5 or 10 more years to that time, right? And you'll see very much radical differences. Like to the untrained eye. Otherwise, to the trained eye, just the difference in boards over the course of the last 20, certainly within the last 10 years, you'll need to know what you're looking at in order to understand what's. So the differences being is that way back when, just when boards started getting bigger and becoming, how do you say, there were better quality parts, which enabled like what we now experience as the sport of skateboarding compared to what it was back then, has improved with the quality of materials used for the device itself, right? So, but even now, we've had the same shit in quality for like the last 20, 30 years, like at least since the late 80s. Bearings haven't changed, right? Trucks haven't changed. There's a number of different modifications, like some trucks are they're chromoly steel, like instead of aluminum trucks, right? There's different variations on whatnot, but the boards are still 7-ply rock hard maple, right?
Yep, you're
They're
right.
all still put together. It's the same shit forever. Now here's the difference: the boards kids ride now are actually smaller than they were, right? Bigger isn't necessarily better. They're smaller. The trucks are correspondingly smaller, and then they almost invariably, there's not too many, unless you're riding a longboard, they're always riding these tiny ass little wheels.
Yeah, I know, right?
Kind of like, how do you fuck, you can't ride on with that? Like everything you would ride on with that board, right? You better be glass smooth, or else you're gonna be like, you're gonna trip up, right? I always set up a board that has big ass motherfucking wheels that would be preferable to ramp riding, especially half pipe. That's when the wheels tend to get bigger, right? Because if how do you say, smaller wheels will attain how do you say, their top speed more quickly, so it's possible for them to accelerate, but the conditions have to be ideal. However, their overall top speed, right, because the wheel has to spin around that much more in order to have that speed, and that's where the bearing resistance comes in, and that's the point of the bigger wheel, right?
Yep.
You won't accelerate as quickly, but your top speed is much, much higher, and as well as your rolling resistance as it relates to being directly on the ground, right? And then obviously if the surface is rough and you're riding like a fucking 97, and certainly anything higher than 95 durometer, and then a little 40 millimeter wheel, okay, whatever. We ain't riding, okay?
Yeah.
Tell me you got a car, because we ain't gonna be able to get there. I'm gonna get there on my board. You're gonna be lagging behind and be like, man, hurry up, man. I'm trying to get to the spot so we can fucking rock it,
Yeah, and is that not with the little wheels that some of these guys use? Is that not the reason why they fall so often when they try to grind?
Well, yeah, that could be a contributing factor for sure, because the smaller wheel is just it's not as stable. I mean, I have literally jumped over pickup trucks, okay, with my boards. I've done shit that will fucking scare you. I mean, the thing is I'm really not all that good with flip tricks, and even back in the day, because the setup is different. The whole point with everything being just as small as it needs to be, right, without being too small, is what enables switch 360 flip, right? You've got to be fucking real bad of ass on any board in order to do switch 360 flip with my board.
Man, my son would freak if he saw somebody do that like in person. That'd be so cool.
Well, how do you say, I was only semi-professional, but I hung out with all the guys. I was more the professional photographer, so that's what I did back in the day. So, but that and the carpenter, etc. So if we're gonna shoot and we don't have a ramp, then fuck, let's go build one. So I was usually the one to you know, had that together enough to put something together. So, but yeah, I still skate a little bit. Don't ask me to fucking ollie up onto a curb. I'll probably rip my shoe apart because I don't even have a proper pair of skate shoes at this point. I'm just using some old, some Reebok, like these mid-top. They're my court shoes, actually. It's what I shoot a little bit in. So, you know, but they've blown out, you know. So, but how old is your son or sons?
He's 12. My oldest is 14.
Yeah.
And the one that skateboards is 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Right. How do you say? I've been skating since I was, well, the first board I got on, I was 6 years old, and it was a bunch of years of that there before I got on another one. So, and that was way back in the day. We're talking these little plastic things from like Mattel or Hasbro or something, clay wheels, open bearings. These tiny ass little fucking 2-inch trucks, you know, you're like
the Tech Decks, right?
No, not even that, dude. This is like, we're talking like, I have one, it's called the Sizzler. And for the longest time, it was like actually it belonged to my uncle as a total hand-me-down, and like he totally outgrew it. Like, you don't want to weigh more than like 140 pounds and ride this thing because it's like, it's flexible, right? Mm-hmm. The board itself will squish under the weight of, you know, well, definitely somebody at my weight. So if you 200 pounds, you better be real careful on this
yeah, right.
It might just break, or but how do you say, it won't break, it'll just mutate itself so horribly. It was the first board I had with polyurethane wheels, actually. I don't recall if the bearings were open or not. They may have been closed, but not replaceable. It was like all one thing. And that's actually the first board I got on that allowed me to get some serious speed on some certain suburban roads in southwestern Pennsylvania, south of Pittsburgh, to be sure. We're talking drunken cow path roads, okay? Which means they go up and down the steepest of hills, the craziest of turns, and like I've done things on it to where I've scared my parents. Not directly my mother, but more my dad. And he's a motorcycle freak. You know, on a dare, he's like, you think you could wheelie across this entire parking lot? Well, sure. You know, but I've done speeds on a board, and I started to do them. That's what the Sizzler kind of brought me into the fold. I was like, yeah, this is it. You know, and then from there, all these other, you know, the mid 80s rolled around, and then we started having like real deal wheels with, you know, some big wood board, and then, you know, the trucks. You know, it's all about the trucks. So
yeah.
But yeah, I would say to anyone and anyone who might pass it along, go big. Just get a big-ish board and practice on that, and then you go to the smaller board. You know, like before you start trying to do any kind of trick, you've got to ride. You've just got to ride. You're like, it's muscle memory, right? Like in order to gain your sea legs, right? Like a sailor term, right? In order to get your sea legs, you got to get on that boat. If you've been on land for too long, you back on that boat, you go, oh shit, I got to get my sea legs, right? You just got to do it like fucking all day long, you know? And like really, you've got to learn and start almost old school. Just, you know, use as much as you can, obviously, of the new school material. So I'm not saying, yeah, you should go find yourself one of these little plastic boards at a yard sale or a garage sale, like from the 70s, like those things even exist. I'm sure there's stuff on eBay. Right? I'm not saying like that. You know, use the modern equipment and learn how to tic-tac and learn your kick turns and, you know, goofy and regular for that matter, you know. Like, don't even try to ollie until you've got something to go with. And then, in fact, if you really want to learn how to, is your son having difficulty ollieing at the age of 12, or is he?
Yeah, he can do it. He can only do it on the grass so far.
Okay.
And then also, I got him skate trainers that he can do on the cement.
Right. Well, here's a little trick. Here's a little trick.
Sure.
Get here's a little trick for him to do. What he can, well, you're gonna have to find a safe place in the house, maybe the garage or something.
Okay.
Get another board for him, a board that he isn't gonna ride. Maybe it could be the old board, and he can get a new board or whatever. Get an old board, no wheels, no trucks, no riser pads. Just leave the grip tape on it. In fact, the best thing to do is you get two boards. You have one with the grip tape and one without grip tape, so you can do it barefoot. So you can do barefoot, or you put that little rubber shit that you put in your bathtub is like tile. That's great stuff. In fact, Santa Cruz used to make this shit that you could do that for. So treat it like a surfboard, and then skate without really moving around too much on carpets, particularly if it's padded carpet with a fair amount of plush.
Yeah.
Okay. And for that matter, find yourself a chair, a seat, maybe a bar stool or something to where you can sit, but your legs are still somewhat extended. And you can learn how to ollie like that, because it's a process. The ollie is a process. There's a jump, and there's a pop, and a lift, and a coordination of the leg movement that requires you to do two things, which are like the ollie is counterintuitive. That's why when other people who don't understand the movement of it look at it, how do they jump and make the board stick to their feet? Right?
I know,
it's
right?
this process. It's this process that allows you to, if you can understand the counterintuitive process, where you have to press the tail and jump at the same time, and it has to be in the right instance, right? In which it, for all that to make happen. That's what I'm trying to impart to anybody I've taught how to skate.
Yeah.
Take away some of the elements that would otherwise be required for you to actually ollie on a skateboard, on the street, while moving, like pare it all the way down and try it in barefoot, maybe in socks, maybe in slippers, and shoes, and gain the sensitivity you need to understand how that movement happens. And you'll learn how to ollie real quick, right? So like when you when you sit on a chair or you do it on carpet on a board with no hookup, right? No wheels and trucks. It just makes it easier, because if you it kind of mutes, or how do you say? I don't want to say it deletes the jumping process to allow you to learn all of the other movements, right? So you take that counterintuitive portion sort of out of the equation. It's still there. You can still jump and make your legs figure out how it is you need to do that by doing that. So, and you'll learn real quick how to ollie. I would just do that for fun, shits and giggles. Read a book and be like, I can do all kind of flip tricks sitting down on carpet barefoot. I mean, I can do double heel flips, triple heel flips. It's real easy like that. So, I'd say do it like that. That's the best way to learn how to ollie.
You know what? Thank you so much for that advice. I just typed it on the Hangouts to my oldest son to tell my youngest all this. And
well, is he aware?
Bella, you don't have to worry. Steve's gonna be around, so we just let him talk to your son.
That'll be so awesome, because
Steve ain't going like this. Steve ain't going nowhere.
I can, God, don't call me a know-it-all, but 9 times out of 10, you ask me any kind of question, or if I know you have an interest in something, or somebody who does have an interest, then I'll put that out there.
Yeah, thank you so much. Nobody's had that advice yet.
Well, it's a little known thing. It's a little known thing, and even amongst other skateboarders, I've mentioned mentioned that to them. They're like, "Oh, really?" And then they go home and they try it. Man, it's fucking fun. You're like, especially on a rainy day or a snowy day, like 2 feet of snow on the ground. What the fuck you do? Fuck, I don't have a snowboard.
Yeah.
Shit.
I know, right?
Truck, and we can't get to the ski slope to go do that. What do we do?
Yeah.
Break out an old board and just flop around, maybe in the garage or whatever.
Oh, that's
so if you have a garage or like maybe a basement.
Yeah, we have a basement.
Make sure you have the headroom. Just make sure you have the headroom. So like you'll do it sitting down and you do it standing up.
Okay. Yeah.
So it goes without saying that once you take the wheels and the trucks off, that board becomes real light. So make sure he's careful with it. You can overdo it. If you, how do you say, a little heavy-footed, so to speak.
Yeah.
Kind of like being heavy-handed. So, yeah. So
Wow,
watch out.
that's-
Make sure there's no glass or anything breakable wherever he's doing that. So.
Yeah, and you know what he did? He did get his first injury I think in
Yep.
May? No, June, you know?
Yeah, the
June.
other advice I'd say to you as far as equipment goes,
Mhm.
helmet. And helmet for anything ramp oriented. Like
Mhm.
on flat ground, he'll be okay. But whether it's flat ground or anything else advanced, you must have wrist guards. More than knee pads, more than elbow pads, wrist guards. Or at least some real stout gloves with some serious wrist support and padding.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, guess what's the first thing you're going to fall on and what you're going to do? You know,
Your hands.
your hand.
Yeah.
Especially if you fall backwards, you know, etc. So, but you know, other than that, everything else you kind of have to learn from doing, and then how do you say, mistakes. It's like skateboarding is mostly mistakes. Like anytime you watch a skate video, no, it took 10 tries to hit, you know, an 8-step triple set, right, with a 6-foot landing between each one.
Yeah.
You know, from like one parking lot down the stairs to another parking lot. Okay, those guys don't just, oh, hey, we're skating, hey, let's go hit this triple set. No, they hit that triple set at least 10 times, 20 or 30 times before they actually stick it and ride off.
Yeah.
So the bloopers are massively more, you know, so even the pros who do this, I mean, their injuries are relatively modest, you know, comparatively. Yeah, an ankle, a hand, you know, occasionally a knee or something. But, you know, it's amazing. And I can't even imagine doing that now, personally, right?
Yeah.
So I would not be able to.
Yeah, like when I see these guys at the skate park, when they fall, I see that they know how to fall, and that's so awesome. But at the same time, for the
Right.
ones that don't fall right,
We call
I
it
see them get injured, and I'm
bailing.
like, ah. Pardon?
It's called bailing. Like, how do you say, when you bail, it's when you know that it's just not going to happen. Like, you have to know in that split second, it's not going to happen. I've got to bail, and you've got to get, you know, into whatever it is, the right position for the contact that you're going to have on the ground. You know, at speed, listen, at speed, you're like, roll up into a ball. You know, on a ramp, you're like, well, am I on top of the vert, or am I in transition? Right, and you got to make sure you're preferably one way or another. And a decent bail, certainly a decent bail on half pipe or anything else, is straight from the knee pads. That's fine, you know. So you got to know how to do that, and it's like what you kind of need to do almost a little bit in skateboarding is sort of purposely wreck, right? For the purpose of learning how to bail. You got to learn how to bail, right? You need to if you were a perfect skateboarder, you would never need to bail, but there ain't nobody perfect. So you got to learn how to bail.
Yeah, now that you say that you've got
That means helmet. That means helmet.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I noticed one guy, he could skate really, really fast to and from. And so what you just said makes sense, because I kept watching the guy and kept watching him. And when he'd go to grind, it's almost as if he had it good. But when he went to the middle, it's almost as if he purposely kicked out his right leg and he rolled. It was like, so now I'm thinking he was training himself to do what you're saying they do.
You mean okay, you said his right leg. I'm assuming then he was skating goofy foot?
Yes, my son said goofy
Is he a right foot forward?
Yeah.
Okay, so right foot forward is goofy foot.
Okay.
All right, in that case, in which case the board rolled and he kind of went backwards and the board went forwards. You think he meant to do that? Well, that grind, if he was only grinding on the one back truck, now you did say he was grinding, right?
Yes, he was.
Grinding on the truck. All right, in that case, either he's purpose. I can't imagine that he purpose. I think he fucked up.
Okay.
Right, because that's the 5-0 grind, right?
Okay.
You know what a 5-0 is?
No, I don't.
5.0 is one truck. 5.0 is one truck. It's kind of like what a 50-50 would be. A 50-50 is both trucks. And the point of calling it 50-50 is because you're half on, you're half off. You got 50% of your wheels over the curb, right? And the other, or the curb or the rail or whatever it is, and the other 50% off the curb. But it's more of a surfing term, actually. 50-50 is, you know, and then 5.0 is different. So it's less two numbers. You know, that's the play on the word. So it wasn't originally a skating term, that's a surfing term. So
okay.
But that's what he's doing.
Okay.
I think he just fucked up. I mean, did you see him do it again, maybe, or?
Yeah, he did it about 4 more times.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Was he trying to go a crazy distance? Because, like, you know, even the good guys, 5.0 grinds don't last more than about, 20 foot maybe. I mean, and then, you know, as far as amateur, that just depends on the surface and maybe what, you know, if we're talking steel coping on a ramp or, you know, this beat up old curve they managed to throw down, you know, a couple of bars of sex wax or.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I think my son said, Mom, if he's not practicing, they might have waxed it.
Right. Right.
So
and
maybe it was
too
just too slippery, right?
Yeah, I got a little too slick in one spot.
Wow.
He just went, oops.
Whoops, whoops.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Is Tony Hawk still around?
Yeah, but
he
doesn't compete. He just runs a business.
Yeah, he's not as. Because remember at one time he was like really popular.
No, that was the point. Was because he's won just about more chance. There's only one other guy in his league at his time that has won a similar number of, you know, championships of one sort or another.
Oh, really?
Right. That's Christian Hosoi.
Okay.
And like two completely different styles. You never heard of Christian Hosoi?
No.
He's Hawaiian or something.
Oh,
okay. Tony Hawk come up with tricks and was like uber technical, and you know, Hosoi was just through the roof. The guy could go higher, fly crazier than just about anybody. So the only reason you know Hawk is because Hosoi retired and he was a partier, you know. And Tony, he became a businessman, so that's why you still hear about
Tony Hawk's pro skater.
Yeah,
that's why we have video games.
That's why we have video games that are called fucking Tony Hawk, you know, whatever they are, you know.
That's right, you did have a video game.
Right. Well, the popularity is just, you know.
It's way.
Yeah, he did skate well. He did.
I don't know nothing about skateboarders, but I've heard
skaters in the world.
Easily. I was skateboarding when I was little, bro.
Well, that and he was a cute, blue-eyed, you know, blonde-haired, you know, lanky boy. You know, Soy was this demon of a fucking dude. Like, oh, tattoos, dark, dread-headed, you know. So popularity notwithstanding, I know anybody I know, at least my age or maybe 10 years younger, right, from at least, you know, from back in the day, will know both names. And they at least they certainly like both of them, amongst other dudes that weren't necessarily technically as good in one fact or one portion or another, but dudes that just fucking rocked and could skate. Like, how do you say, the main difference between Hawk and Hosoi, right? Like, if it was an endurance match, Hawk couldn't go the distance. Hawk is he's going to fall down. He's going to wear out. Hosoi could just fucking skate all day long, you know? So, especially if it meant going faster, flying higher, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So, I think Tony Hawk probably won a few more contests than he in the course of each of theirs, you know, careers corresponding. Not for years after, because I think Hosoi, he might have dropped out, and then Hawk was still on for, you know, several years after that. So, you know, but in terms, of course, of both of their careers, you know, when they were both doing it, right? Versus, right? So, I mean, obviously, Tony Hawk's won more because he skated longer, right? But even just a little bit so, but they were like neck and neck for like fucking 10 years at least. 10 years, all day long. You know, not to mention, you know, 5 or 10 other dudes I can think of who popped in from time to time. So, depending on the aspect, depending on maybe the ramp.
Give us 5 more minutes on the skateboard stuff. We'll wrap it up. We'll go offline, but we'll keep talking.
Oh, well.
So wrap it up. Give us a 5 minute. I know that's for Bella, but she's gone.
I don't ramp on about it forever, but to answer the question.
She might have fell off. I don't know. She might have had it as she would have.
Yeah, because normally she'll say bye.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
There's not a point to leave.
I crashed a bunch of times before, but I managed to, I think it's just the bandwidth. I just got to turn the bandwidth all the way down, and then that's the only way I can do it. So maybe she'll come back on. Shit.
Right. All right. Well, maybe not. We'll be able to catch us in the she'll be able to catch us in the other hangout. I want to thank you guys for coming out to the show tonight. Please like, share, subscribe. Definitely hit the donate button down there. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. We'll probably start a show a little bit earlier because it's Sunday, maybe tomorrow night around 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys for coming to the show. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good night. Oh, good morning.